You know, you're welcome to read along with me if you so choose. But we'll try to like catch the highlights. So names like Valancius is probably a name we'll have to learn more about. There's a bunch of wars, intrigues, calamities, and heresy happening, of course. In the Coronis Expanse. Alright, so it sounds like it's Valancius, which I guess is the Emperor, versus the Coronis Expanse, which I'm guessing is the heresy chaos shit. That's kind of what I'm putting together. That was my speed read assumption. To play Fallout, okay, then I'll feel confident then. And then there's that's the thing too. There's original Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. Pillars of Eternity is also popping off. So yeah, lots of great games for sure. The THAC0 stuff. You know what? I'm remembering more. I've played Icewind Dale all the way through. So I have already experienced THAC0. I've been there, man. I've been in the trenches. So maybe I'm more experienced than I think I am. Do I dare be daring, or should I stick with normal? Maybe I should just stick with normal. What's this thing over here say? So some things are reduced. Dodge is reduced. And enemy dodge is reduced. Okay. So everything is just kind of capped a little bit then. Party's momentum gains are a little bit higher. Okay. And of course we could customize things. We could fine-tune things if we so chose. Space combat is normal. Or we could up the ante and go daring. Hard crowd control effects, like in that case, it goes unlimited. No, I'm not going to commit to this, obviously, but if I click, you can see how big them sliders get, man. Ooh, that shit. Yeah, what's it say? Yeah, be very afraid. And look at that. So there's a rogue trader system. I thought this was like a new thing, but I guess there's like an existing system then. So I guess my choice is obvious then. I shouldn't be fucking with this. I shouldn't be fucking with daring. Let's just stick with normal. Is Icewind Dale 3rd edition? Maybe I'm wrong. I thought it was 2nd edition, but I could be wrong. I thought that because I played it with friends. Yeah, I played it with friends, and I think we split it up such that it was 4 of us, or maybe it was 3 of us, because I remember controlling 2 characters. Each person had 2 characters. Maybe one person had 3 for the full campaign. I think we had to like crunch some numbers at a few occasions to make sure we understood, like, we were equipping stuff that was better than the old stuff, like making sure we understood the THAC0 requirement, that kind of thing. It wasn't actually too bad necessarily, but it was an adjustment compared to what we were used to with you know, 3rd edition and armor class, that kind of thing. Yeah, it's just an adjustment. That's just the way that, you know, the kind of way it goes, obviously. All right, so here is our rogue trader, I presume. Except he is a soldier. Okay. So we rolled some cool backgrounds. So good perception, ballistics. Very nice. Athletics, medicine. Not as good as coercion. Bit of persuasion, which I would assume coercion and persuasion are pretty darn similar. Got some cool abilities. Oh, I think we pick one of these. Or we make a custom character. I don't know. I like the idea of a custom character, but at the same time, maybe it's best we just get the show rolling. Yeah, it's not as easy. Yeah. It's not as simple. I mean, I like the 3rd edition and on changes, but yeah, it's just like anything else. Once you get used to it, it's really not too bad. So warriors, operatives, and soldiers. So ranged weapons. Okay. And then Darius as an operative. Intel, perception, exploitation. Not as much for combat. How about this guy? Melee damage, okay. High damage in close quarters. And drawing aggro. Well, ranged weapon seems like the safe choice. Melee weapons I'm sure is fun. But I almost wonder, like, if there's something to be said about this guy. This guy that's like all about manipulating shit. Like, that might be more interesting from a storytelling perspective. He does have combat abilities. Obviously, he's not defenseless. He also loses some intelligence and fellowship, which I guess is like charisma. Oh, you can expand it. Oh, there's a whole bunch of stuff. Oh, wait, no, hold on. That's well, hold on. Yeah, crime lord. That's just okay. So there's all kinds of stuff that happens with some of these modifiers sometimes. So this is potentially quite a bit, actually. Now I suspect that the gun person is probably the safer choice, but I don't know. Maybe we like go for something weird. You know, this seems kind of fun. Precise single attacks, penetrating defenses, debuffing it. So they've got like some kind of cleric abilities, more or less. You know, associating with other things that I'm used to. Yeah, I like the idea of doing a custom character, making up like a cool badass character that is like, you know, the perfect recreation of I don't know, some ideal character that we want to roll with. But I think we're gonna go with operative. Yeah, you want to low value. Exactly. Make a gnome rocker. Well, actually, I was thinking this wasn't gonna allow us to customize appearance, but here we are. Custom portrait. Can I draw a stick figure? Change portrait. Yeah, so I guess you'd have to. Oh, actually, yeah. No, you really can. Yeah, change portrait. You really can, like. Oh gosh. Hold on. What do I have in my Windows Explorer? The problem is it has to be the right size. I don't have any images that just happen to be that size. Do I want to like grab a random ass image and just slap something together really quick? The problem is like I want to do, knowing me, I would do something stupid and it would like kind of clash with the vibe of the game. Maybe I should try to take this seriously, you know, not like put a fucking meme image or something. So maybe I'll be a good boy. Maybe I'll be a good boy and just pick a regular regular image that is actually appropriate and not just a stupid meme. That's exact. I was gonna look at the MS Paint masterpieces and pick out something stupid as hell. But then it's like, but the problem is like I could see like somebody coming in, like someone who legitimately likes Warhammer or is interested in the game, and they see my stupid ass putting something stupid on the portrait and being like, ugh, this nerd isn't taking this game seriously. This guy sucks. And these traders sure are all going rogue. I like this guy. He's like a gun wizard. He's like a cyber gun wizard. That's pretty badass. I'll pick that for now. Oh wow, we really do get to customize this person. All right. So this answers a question I was about to ask. Can we recreate Sag Maroon? The answer is no. We cannot give our buddy a big old stupid purple face, as much as I would love to. Gun wizard. Is it the gizzard? No one takes Warhammer seriously? Alright. Hold up. Let me check my collection. Let me check. Let me do a quick little look-see. Yeah, it's one of those things where I try to balance the urge to like just pick stuff quickly and just go, just because I know that like the character creation, this kind of thing is probably kind of boring for a lot of people. Like people don't want to watch a stream where I'm like crafting the perfect character and shit like that. But at the same time, maybe there's an opportunity here, right? Maybe there's something cool and or stupid that I can do with this. All right, I'm looking in the folder right now. I'll ask if anybody has any requests from like previous. Oh, actually, did I just find one? This is a pretty good one. The problem is that some of these gotta be a portrait. That's the challenge. I need something that fits the portrait well. The portrait shape, because some of them are more wide than anything. I wonder if could we just like change? Ooh, that's a good one. I'm wondering if could we just like change the portrait every time we stream, just change it to something else. Inner demon, let's see. Yeah, let's go back to the Discord server. I'll just look there. I was looking on my actual Windows folder. Windows Explorer. We got some oh my god, you're right. We have some extremely stupid time warps. Yeah, the time warps are real dumb and real stupid. Arctic, I might have been looking at that exact image. Hold up. Is that the one I was looking at? That absolutely was. That's the exact image I was looking at for a second. That's the exact image. And then Ogasa says this one. Yeah, that's exactly... That's the other one. Oh no, I have to make a choice between these two stupid images. It kind of is. It kind of is fucking like ridiculously appropriate. Oh my god. Oh my heckin' god. That's just the dumbest shit ever. But I kind of want to roll with it. You don't think it'll upset the Warhammer fans? Like I'm a stranger in a strange land here, man. I want to make sure I'm kind, you know. I want to make sure I'm kind to the Warhammer community. They don't think I'm making fun of them or that I'm trying to pull the memes out on them or shit like that, or I'm trying to goof on their shit. I really like how Goated Quest phrased it. Whenever Goaty streams a new game, he says he feels like he's vacationing in a new community, because inevitably, you know, you stream a game that just came out or an existing game that has an existing following, you're going to pick up some new viewers, usually temporarily, but still you're going to get some new people that stop by that wouldn't normally stop by your stream. They're probably big fans of whatever you're streaming, so it's like, you know, you kind of get like a little glimpse into a fandom that you might not normally get to see. So it's like, since I'm a newbie, you know, since I'm visiting this really cool land of Warhammer, I want to make sure I'm being a good boy. But yeah, that I'm looking through a bunch of these. I'm looking there. Jesus, some of these are so dumb. But I think God. Why did I do these? I'm like looking through all of them. Oh my fucking Christ. Yeah. Over the top silly. All right. Yeah, we gotta go with this one. We gotta go with this one. I'm saving this one off. It's gonna take some quick trickery. Some quickery, if you will. What format does this need to be in? Let me close this, and I need the exact dimensions. So it needs to be in PNG. We need 448 by 600. I can make it happen. Bust.paint.net. Silly is the whole thing. All right, I trust you guys. I trust you not to lead me astray. Been around long enough. There you go. Blood Bowl. Yeah, I've seen some Blood Bowl. Yeah. Killing Orcs by... That's right. They need to believe it hard enough. They need to believe it hard enough, and then it's good. Then it's good. This is so fucking stupid. Thank you guys for enabling me. Thank you for encouraging my worst habits. I said at the start, all right, I'm not gonna get like bogged down in character creation and customizing shit. I'm gonna be a good boy. I'm gonna play this game the way the devs intended and not turn this into a ball slapping meme fest. And here we are, slapping balls and memeing it up, like I always do. Like I always do. All right, so open this image. Slapping balls and getting weird for once in my life. Sort by date. Yes, please. That one right there. All right, so resize to rate by 600. The good news is that this actually stretches it out even more. So now it's even more warped and like unhinged. And we're all better off for it, honestly. All right, so that's going right her. Bam. Okay, so we got that one, and then I think I also need... Maybe it scales it down for me. Let's refresh. Fresh. Oh, do I have to change the name of the file? Can I change the names? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. So full length.png. Oh, I just noticed this. Okay, actually, hold up. Yeah, let me do this. I just realized I did it the wrong order. So we need the big one first. Yeah, so I need like separate ones. 1080 by 1480. Apply. Okay, there we go. Save as. Okay, I see what's going on here. So we're gonna do. I'm gonna like save these off as separate images that indicate the dimensions here. 448 by 600 is that first one I just exported. This one is going to be Same thing, but big. This one is 1080 by 1480. There we go. Make it big and stupid. And then size this to be 260 by 336. It's a bit more. Oh, wait. Did I do that right? 260 by 336? Looks way larger than... Okay, I think it'll scale it for me. That's probably fine. Save this. Almost done. Almost done. Okay. Alright, so I've generated the images. I just need to rename the files because I think... Yeah, change the images. I just have to, like... I was hoping I could, like, select the files myself, but it just wants me to just, just rename the files, basically. So... I'm, like, saving backup so I can... In the off chance I fuck this up, I can go back and unfuck it. This is... small. And this is... medium. This is full length word. Pascal case. There we go. Oh, worth it. It took some finagling, but the fins have been eggled. There we go. Just encouraging me to get fucked up. There you go, baby. There you go. Fuck yeah, that's right, baby. That's right. Rossi gets it. Twerking for channel points. If we keep the, I mean, hey, don't threaten me with a good time. Praise the Emperor, ironically. I was not prepared. I had to do some doctoring because the original image isn't quite as distorted, so we had to make it even more fucked up. All right, well, thank you again for encouraging me. Of course that one, yes. Okay, yeah, it sets it. Every time that comes up, it's gonna fuck my shit completely up. Completely and partially up. All right, so now the other parts of our fella. So, again, I'm a little sad I can't make this person Sag Maroon. Make it a 5-head emote? Yeah, honestly, I really should. We were talking earlier about trying to take some of my existing things we've done on stream, some of the MS Paint challenges, some of the time warp scan results, and emotify them to fill in this ever-expanding list of emote slots I have that I'm not using. I think you're right. I think that'd be an easy one. That'd be a real easy one to throw together. And zoom in to this handsome fella. So now I want to, like, recreate. I want to get a guy with a head, with a forehead this elongated and stupid. But I think... I don't know if they're going to give us that, like, that kind of power. If we can make him a lad or a lady. Oh, okay, that's a pretty long head right there. What about hair? Okay, we get hair options. All right, well, maybe we can do something with this. Is there any other tall head options? There is not. All right, so we have one tall head option. It's this one. What about body? Can I make him short? Here, let's zoom out. I can make him skinny. Medium or skinny? I guess I'll make him skinny. I can make it... Oh, God, he looks like a fucking vampire. I mean, I'm a pale motherfucker. I don't know if I'm, like, vampire pale. Well, actually, I mean, honestly... Shit, man. Maybe I am more translucent than I thought I would be. What's up, Five Finger? The tricky thing is, like, again, inevitably, people who are familiar with Warhammer are gonna pop in here, but have never watched me before will pop in, and they'll be like, hey, I see you're playing Rogue Trade, and then they'll, like, stop mid-sentence and see this and be like, I'm leaving, and I'm reporting this man to Twitch for not having enough artistic nudity on his stream. How dare he? Alright, well, obviously we gotta go with pale motherfucker. What do we have for hair options? I need something that really... highlights how tall we made this person's head. Clearly, that's the option. Clearly. Clearly, that's the option. No mirror in the camera feed. Oh, yeah, because it's like a yeah. I see what you're saying. It's like a little projector thing that's happening right there. There's no reflection coming off of it. I got like a little curl in that image right there. I got a little curly Q thing going on, so I'm looking to see if I have a little curly Q here. No, that's too normal. That's too normal. I'm getting closer. Yeah. Well, that's just it. Yeah, because I'm a vampire, that's why there's no reflections coming off it. It's kind of got a little curly on that one, just a little bit though. Only a little bit. Rockstar hair, badass. He's got the little top bun there. Like the braids, that's badass. Too many of these are cool though, right? That's the problem. I don't want to make my guy look cool. I want to make him look ridiculous. And so far, it's proving to be tough. Oh, that is a very pronounced egg shape. Also, is that Germa? It was only a matter of time before Germa showed up. It's inevitable, honestly. Yeah, that might be like the closest we can get. Sad as I am to say it. Is there like a side part that I didn't see? That's too like, I don't know, Justin Bieber circa 2009. Maybe a less pronounced swoosh. And that's just divided by half. To hide the fact that that would be a good bit, honestly. That'd be a good bit. I'm trying to think, what's a good game that we could use as an example? A good game that has like a bunch of stupid hair options. Like you get like the cool normie hair stuff, and then you get like the weird shit. I'm trying to think of a good example, but I'm blanking on thinking of a good one. I think Phantasy Star Online has a bunch of that. PSO2 more specifically has a bunch of like just goofy off the wall, just complete nonsense stuff, and also stuff to make your guy look cool. Very pronounced Widow's Peak, but you can't really see it in that image, unfortunately. So I'd say the choices are down to this one or this one. Which that's got the ponytail. I guess I would lean towards this one. Probably darker. Probably darker. Like my hair's like pretty brown in that image. I think that's pretty good, right? Yeah, probably that one right there. Eyebrows. I don't know. I don't really invest too much in eyebrows. Those are very thick eyebrows. Maybe not quite that thick. It's medium. Extremely medium. And maybe not so intense. Like, look, he looks so mad there. So angy. Saints Row, yeah, I can see it with Saints Row. Also, Puzzle, good to see you. Could look poncy. That's a cool word. What's that word mean? I could be mad. I could be mad all the time. Can I make my guy look sad? So we could, like, have an implied Sag Maroon? He just looks more, like, nonplussed. Like, we can't go full Sag. Yeah, unfortunately, that's probably about as good as we can get, honestly. Like a pawn. Oh, gotcha. Like a pawn. That makes more sense. We could get a forehead tattoo of the Emperor, which I do not have in this image. I could give myself cool arm and leg tattoos, that kind of thing. Of course, the thing is, you know, we won't be able to see much of our arms and legs unless we go for some cosmetic changes, obviously. Oh, scars too. Some of them are pretty involved, and they're all pretty much on the face. Got a lot of tattoo options. Oh wait, do we? Oh, it means you get up to 5. I see. I see. So if you wanted a face tattoo and an arm and a leg and this and that. Augmentations as well. Can I give myself a regular beard? Like, not like a metal beard, but like a regular beard. Is that too much to ask? Might be too much to ask. Augmentation too, yeah. I guess facial hair does not exist in this environment, in this world. All facial hair has been completely melted off. I guess a metal beard is the next best thing. There's a little chin beard action. Yeah, some of these, of course, we can't really see too well. Unless our guy was bald, that kind of thing. That's pretty close, like the whole jaw. Our guy's looking like a weird, more emotionally available G-Man from Half-Life. I don't know why that's what came to mind, but it is. Yeah, I think the metal jaw is like the, wait, oh no, was there a more full version, I thought? Maybe not, yeah. Oh wait, no, you can have multiple augments. So actually what we could do is like this and also, well, the problem is there's really no mustaches unless, except this, you get like a half stash. Oh my god, what if I do that? Oh, I thought there was one for the other side. Oh heck, never mind. I was gonna say that, I was gonna say one going this way and one going the other way. Go back to hair real quick. Let's double check. Yeah, maybe I'm wrong. Oh, here we go. I just didn't scroll far enough. There we go. Thank you, Arctic. You saved me. I was scared. I was very scared. I legit thought those were roses for a second, and I got very excited. Look at like it's clipping into his collar. I should have scrolled more before I became afraid. That is a handlebar mustache. My god. Amazing. A lot of these are pretty fun. Oh my gosh. That's just delightful, actually. That's just extremely cool. I mean, there's the normie beard, I guess. Oh, whoops. It'd be this one. There we go. I want to stretch my guy up more. I need more of an egghead thing going on. This guy's too normal. Oh, there's a, I just noticed. Ah, I was like, wait, can I get more skin tones there? No, I cannot. All right, well, I can't get hilarious skin, but I can at least get hilarious hair colors. Oh, well, that's not very hilarious. I was thinking like bright ass purple or something, like something, you know, really far out. Okay, I got excited. I thought maybe they were gonna let me do something weird. Just grow a handlebar mustache in real life. That would be very bold. That would be very bold. Not bored, bold. Yeah, unfortunately, this might be about the best we can do. I was hoping for like a slightly more unkempt version of this beard. Like this one's like very neat. I was hoping for something a little bit more silly, and that one's pretty silly, but like the mustache is just a bit too powerful. But I don't know, maybe we just roll with it. Maybe we just roll with the powerful stash. It's like there's this one. I don't know, just very, very prominent sideburns. Maybe we just roll with this one and call it a day. How's that sound? And maybe even a different color for the beard if we so chose. And I got so excited when I saw these shades pop up. I thought they meant like, yeah, actual purple. Red mustache. I guess it always looks kind of weird if they don't match, I guess. So I'm gonna leave all that alone then. Unless like unless there was some kind of augment we can get, some kind of augmentation that would somehow bring more attention to our very large forehead. Making it metal would be a choice, but I think that's a bit much. Having like a metal dome could be kind of funny. Maybe something like this, almost the implication that he had his forehead surgically altered to become bigger. Oh, you're right. Mario is an instance. Is an instance where the hair and well, actually, let me think about this. Yeah, the hair, the mustache is like dark hair. Lost his forehead in the war and had to have it reconstructed. But he was chastised as a kid. They like made fun of him for having too small of a forehead, so he had it built extra big to compensate. That's also very powerful too. Metal jaw plus big freaking handlebar mustache kind of growing over the metal jaw. Yeah, some of these are like very, very pronounced. So I think that's the one. That's the one we were kind of looking at there. Yeah, and Mario did not lose the forehead, right? All right, so we got some stuff to make our guy a little bit weird.
The engines.
Pragmatic. Are we pragmatic or are we pious?
I am but a vessel for the 2 arms.
I guess we'll be pragmatic for now. I don't know if we can change it later on. I think the phrase we're looking for is, does the carpet match the drapes? I think that's a phrase we're all kind of circling that phrase. We haven't like landed on it, but we're getting close. We'll get there eventually. Was there anything else? Oh, his outfit. His outfit. The color scheme is one thing. Show clothes off. Of course I want him to be naked all the time, obviously. No, can I like change his getup? Or is this the getup we're like locked into? Guess I can just do the color palette and that's it. No, I do like blue. Blue is my fave. It's kind of that's more of a gray than anything. The green's pretty cool. Let's go with that. It's like a blue-green sort of. All right. Well, I think we've, like I said, not quite as many customization options as I would hope, but we made a guy that like looks like a weird elongated version of me if he was like a normal sized person and didn't have a forehead that stretched 6 feet in the air. So there we go. Sword class frigate is our only. Oh wait, no, I guess we can. Oh, it's the name. That's the name of our ship. Okay. Wait, that's the name? That's the name. Well, that's the type of ship. Oh, here we go. Oh, we can name it something else. Okay. Does anybody have a name suggestion for a cool ship? Cyberpunk penis slider? Oh man, I sure hope so. I hope we get some. I hope we get a chance to see his cyber schlong. Daring Destiny. Destiny Hunter. Good old-fashioned poop wagon. Fart butt. Arctic, were you voting for poop wagon or poon wagon, not poop wagon? Are you voting for poon wagon or are you voting for fart butt? They're both very classy choices. They're both very assy choices. For poon wagon. All right, you got me on poon wagon if we can make it one word. Poon wagon, there we go. What's up, Ape Llama? We're gonna see his Warhammer. I got you. I got you, Ape Llama. What's up, buddy? It's good to see you, bud. Poon wagon, there we go. There we are. Edit name. Hit me. Now, actually, maybe I shouldn't like give this guy like a me name, because we're probably gonna get like a bunch of homies. Although I think the homies we get, if it's like Baldur's Gate, they'll probably like be pre-made homies. We probably won't have the ability to customize them. So if this is like the self-insert character, I guess we just roll with it. I guess we just roll with it. Yeah, I'm doing well, Ape Llama. I'm doing well. We got to copy this game via Dare Drop to check it out as like kind of a review copy. And we do have some dares we're going to be working on. We're probably not going to be completing any dares tonight because all the dares I signed up for involve beating chapters or beyond. But we're off to a good start, and we're going to see what this game has in store for us. will be the Blowfish. There you go. If I call myself Hootie, that is. Yeah, name him Hootie, and your crew is the Blowfish. There you go. Sorry, the bot text kind of interjected inside of what Ryan was saying. Ryan, I was inside you for a second. It was very romantic. Press the any key. I'm looking for the any key on my keyboard. So I don't know which faction worships the Emperor, like the name of the faction. I'm guessing it's the dogmatic people. But anyway, I'm pretty sure we're in the Empire stuff, Emperor stuff.
One has the best view of the cathedral from here. Mesmerizing, wouldn't you say? An impeccable manifestation of the God Emperor's sublimity.
They all worship the Emperor. Oh, okay. Well, the one thing I want to mention... Oh, which class did I pick? I picked the Operative. There's Operative, Soldier, and... I can't remember what it's called, but it was a melee specialist. So like, Soldier is good with guns. There's a melee specialist who's good with melee. I picked the one that's good at, like, being sneaky and doing targeted attacks and manipulating others. I picked the weird one because it sounded weird. But one thing I wanted to mention, in that dare, the description that I have, that little blob of text that talks about the dares I picked, the second one is kind of special. It says I have to complete chapter 2 using only either heretical, dogmatic, or iconoclast choices. We don't have to worry about it right now. We're not in chapter 2 yet. But once we get to chapter 2, we will have story, choose your own adventure choices that are hopefully going to be labeled dogmatic or heretical or iconoclast. I will source thoughts from the chat on which one I should pick and stick to the entirety of chapter 2. That's what I'm gunning for. The tech purists, the machine stuff, gotcha. Iconoclast, yeah, I don't know what iconoclast, well, I know what the word means, but I don't know what it will entail. Yeah, the Imperium, the church, is called Ecclesiarchy. Interesting, good to know. Good to know. You were in dialogue, cool. Got it. The man who has approached you is gazing down into the depths of the vast temple. Very cool. Such excess can be tiring at times. Ostentatious, I love that word. So yeah, what kind of guy do we want to formulate? Maybe we'll be a little dismissive, maybe a little bit blasé.
I believe there are those among us who share that sentiment. But such is our duty, is it not? To overcome base weaknesses and desires, so as to excel in our service to the God Emperor, the master of humanity.
Not sure what ostentatious means. I'm pretty sure it means like exaggerated or excessive or like opulent, like showing off and overdoing it, being extra, as the kids would say. I think that's what it means. Excess, luxury specifically, like luxurious.
Conrad Voigtveer, master of whispers, in the employ of her ladyship rogue trader Theodora von Valencias, at your service. I haven't had the pleasure of speaking with you in person before.
He barely knows who we are. Arctic, can we call it the Iconoclasty? Probably chaos. I think you're right. Although I would have assumed heretical would have been chaos related. Machine god. Mouth noises at the Emperor. Oh, okay. Gotcha. So that's how they wrangle it. Highlighted words. Oh, that's cool. That's us. We are a rogue trader. Okay. Exploiting the still uncharted regions for the benefit of mankind. Very good. My name is Super Hobbit. What a normal name. Super Hobbit Stubbs. Stubbs. Is that my last name?
My regards, Master. Or should I say, von Valencius, scion of a blessed rogue trader house in the service of the Imperium. Perhaps this kinship came as a shock to you. Understandably so, given that all evidence of the connection was lost in the generations separating you and Lord Captain Theodora. It required no small effort on the part of a ladyship's servants to discover and verify this blood tie, which has now made you one of the heirs of this dynasty.
I need to alter the audio because I feel like his voice is coming in a little bit quiet, and I don't know if it's sound effects or music, but everything else is like a little bit too much. So I'm gonna lower that a smidge, and that just a smidge. Voice is gonna stay at 100, I think. I guess that just means, oh, you've changed it. I'm scared. Yes. So, Blessed Rogue Trader House. So, yeah, we are a rogue trader. In the service of the Imperium, galaxy spanning interstellar. Yeah, of course. Scion of a Blessed Rogue Trader House. So, we're like a rogue trader house. So, I guess we're like part of a dynasty, like a family dynasty or a legacy. Separating you and Lord Captain Theodora. So, I don't know if I'm expected to know who that is. So I guess we were like a prodigal son that was like reconnected with our family, or like our like family line or something. Master of Whispers. We'll go for some more dialoguing.
Of the Imperium. Lord Captain is the title that was established in the annals of the Lex Imperialis at the time when the first rogue traders entered the Gold Emperor's service. And
yeah, I think you're probably right, Five Finger.
It is sacrosanct.
So it's a title, Lex Imperialis, Codex of Laws. Okay.
So that you may fulfill your blood duty, whatever obligation.
It's a very good portrait, Irasi. Thank you for helping me select it.
Null and void. By order of the Lord Captain, you have been requisitioned to serve the rogue trader, indeed blessed by the God Emperor. Your
no pressure.
Position may have been different from conventional service as part of one of the institutions of the Imperium, but from now on, a different fate awaits you. One chosen for you by the Lord Captain. I advise you to come to terms with this reality as quickly as possible.
Tell me about your title.
Plainly, I am the head of the network of spies and informers who serve the interests of House von Valencius. I uncover weak links both among Lady Theodora's retinue and in the ranks of her rivals. I eliminate our vulnerabilities and exploit those of others.
Okay.
I would rather not discuss the Lord Captain behind her back, especially not on board her ship. No one knows better than I that whispers are wont to attract particularly close attention. Suffice it to say that her ladyship is the bearer of the sacred warrant of trade and a woman of immense power and entitlement. However privileged your position may be, I ask that you do not incur her anger by being disrespectful or obtuse. Lady Theodora despises both qualities.
Sacred relic document that affirms the preeminent rights of a rogue trader throughout the galaxy. Sounds pretty important. All right.
There is. And you will meet him soon enough.
All right.
But of course, I have come to invite you to a meeting with Lady Theodora. I imagine you have many questions for your patroness, and I'm sure she has just as many questions for you. It is regrettable that you haven't yet had an opportunity to speak. It has been an arduous voyage thus far. The Lord Captain and Master Edelthrad von Valencius are conversing on the observation platform. Let us join them there.
Yes, let's. Personally meet with you. Gotcha. Move by left clicking. Very good. Of course, we move the camera ourselves. All right, got it. Follow Conrad.
Not dawdle.
And there's me up in the top center. There I am. Interactable objects. All right. Okay. Bunch of events. Transfer the character to neighboring locations. Okay, sometimes it changes when you hover over it. That makes sense. Hold tab to highlight objects. That's kind of nice. What's this? Big old conference table. Nice. With made of real wood. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. That'd be a not super obvious thing. Avoiding even looking at you. Oh, he's okay because he's being admonished by a deck enforcer, enforcing his deck. Okay, so maybe that's exactly what's happening there. Wonder what game they're playing. Some kind of board game, but I also see there's cards and dice being used, unless it's two separate games. Not an engineer, but an engine seer. So the data. Yeah, that sounds nice. Duration of the data processing cycle is tripled. Was taken forever to do whatever it needs to do. Okay. What about this one? Is this any better? Not really. Okay, I'm just fucking with shit. A technomat. He says, please don't fuck with things. All right, well, no guarantees. So he says tab to, like, find other interactions and talk with people. Lower decks, influx of new blood. Pestilence spreading through the crew. Making up the lack of experienced peoples.
Is there money to be made?
Got some nobles. How many days has it been already to get an audience with the lady? I like what's going on over here. really committing to the praising here. 2,348th volume of the Lex. Oh, what was it? Lex Imperialis. All right. So everyone's getting impatient. They haven't had a chance to meet with the fancy lady. Candles, wax seals. There you go. Yeah, light bulbs. That's for chumps. We're all about candles and yeah, wax seals and old timey shit. Uneventful jump. The witch was up to her old tricks again. I wonder whomst the witch could be. I guess that's all just more of the same. Hard at work, doesn't even want to look at you. He's scared of you, and he's maybe... oh, autosave, very good. Scared of you, as he very well should be. Something in the servitor's body begins to hum as if in response to your presence. After a couple of seconds, the noise subsides. I wonder what that entails. Let's go talk to the buddy.
One of the Fon Valencia's trophy rooms. Perhaps you would like to take a look around after your audience with the Lord Captain.
This guy's got chainsaws for arms? Oh. Oh! Well, that wasn't supposed to happen.
Run! The servitors have gone berserk!
They're getting commanded by something. Chainsaws for arms. And we got dinky little pistols to deal with them. Of course it's not going to work well.
No mercy to those who oppose.
You gave the servants chainsaws for arms and you're surprised that shit got weird? The battle begins. Alright, start the battle. So we're commanding the crew officers, I suppose. Who are kind of doing their own thing. Or maybe we only command ourselves. Maybe they're autonomous. Got motherfucking deleted. He says, I'm gonna analyze his joints. Analyze his joints. He threw beans on him. It's like he glitched out. Maybe somebody spilled their, like, Diet Coke on him and it shorted out. I'm assuming that's how it works. If you spill the Diet Coke on a computer, it causes, like, you know, the computer will rebel and grow arms and limbs and start spanking me and calling me, you know, calling me illicit things like I've always wanted. And force me to wear a ball gag. Anyway, enough about my fetishes. Take place in a grid. Okay. Click to sell. Double click to move the character there. And then what? Movement points. Gotcha. Moving diagonally costs more, of course. Once character starts moving, the action cannot be cancelled. So I'm moving Conrad. So I can get him. Now, what do you have, Conrad? Or, no, or am I moving myself? I can move myself, actually. So I'll have a few things. 3 stacks of the Surefire Plan effect. And activating it consumes a stack, makes the next action stronger. So I can deal more damage. Or I can move better. Okay, that's cool. What about this one here? Targets 1 enemy. Target gains 2 exploits. I wonder what exploits are. Seductive Night Soup. The budget cuts got to him. That would make sense too. Yeah, no bug testing. That'll do it. That's what happens when you skimp on QA. Lessons learned. Okay, so maybe let's not mess with exploits yet. Can I just, like, shoot? Pistol shot, yeah. A 12 cell radius. So let's see. Or should I move and then shoot? Because we... Does it tell me what my hit chance is? He's not lost a lot of HP. Oh, I think that's at 50%. So I think I need to move up. So can I move and shoot, I wonder? So we can reload, obviously. How many? So I know we have 4 movement points, I think. Or no, is it this one? I think that's... Yeah, movement points and then action points. Okay, so shooting costs 1 action point. So they're 2 separate counters. All right. This guy is melee only. Maybe I don't want to get closer. Maybe I just want to chill here and shoot this mofo.
Who if not me?
Yo, we fucked him up. 19 damage. These guys were hitting him for like 1 damage. I still have more AP. Do I have to reload? I don't think I do. Oh, I don't. Well, no, that's movement points. So yeah, I have AP. So I can't shoot again. Oh, okay, cannot be used again. All right, so I guess I could, like, use these things. Has a cooldown of 1 round. This one can be used multiple times per turn. That's cool. I probably should have done this first then. What's limiting me then? Start of combat. Use multiple times per turn. Cost 0 ability points. Like, I wonder, or action points. I wonder what, like, what the downside of this is. Like, surely I can't just spam that forever, right? Well, the game was saying, like, all right, you can end your turn now. We'll go do that. Unstable, what's up, man? From one handsome devil to the next. It's good to see you, dude. That guy missed his shot. But he doesn't. He doesn't miss his shots. All right, do I get to do the finishing blow? Or do I go ahead and use this cool thing? Let's go ahead and use it. It says it's going to be used multiple times per turn. Right now it's unavailable. So maybe if I... Oh, that's probably if I had more abilities other than just shoot.
I'll see to it.
Dropped his ass. But there's a second one, right?
What suspiciously poor timing.
Yo, what's up, Bishop? But good to see you, bud.
Servitors
Hope you're doing well.
on the officer's deck at exactly the same moment when the
I don't know if you've had a chance to try out this game. Of course, you probably know the campaign just went live today.
All passages between the upper and lower sectors.
This is our first combat, so I'm barely getting my feet wet.
Deliberate attack. it should stop the culprits from advancing their plan.
He says suspiciously poor timing. Yes, yes. Convenient that the servant robot fellas would malfunction and start attacking people randomly with this very deliberate gathering of folks. The player card you made? I don't know what you mean. This is one of the default cards. I just happened to model for this game's development. And they said, yo, Alex, hit us with your sexiest nude. And this is what I sent them. I thought they were joking, but surely enough, they said, whoa, that's the sexiest thing we've ever seen. We're putting that in our video game. Out of control servitor. No one's allowed to leave, or to enter, rather.
I'm afraid I must remain here. For Lady Theodora's safety, I have to oversee...
Ooh, I wonder if this guy's part of, like, whatever caused this to go awry.
I hope you will
Is he secretly evil, I wonder?
the observation platform on your own. It is just at the end of this corridor.
Wouldn't that be convenient? Because I need it in my life. There you go. There you go. This game's pretty cool so far. I mean, we're only in, like, the first part, like, the first little slice of the prologue. Still, like, doing tutorials. We just had our first combat. I guess I can't loot bodies or anything. We did drop this one fool, which is pretty cool. One thing I'm kind of curious about is if there is an option to increase the speed with which I can move the camera. It's because I want to swoop around a little bit quicker. I'm going to see if there's an option for that. If not, it's not a huge deal, but this was a thing that just kind of suddenly became became visible to me. Mouse settings might be in here. Edge scrolling screen. Maybe that's what I'm looking for. Screen edge scrolling. I mean, I don't necessarily want to move the mouse all the time to shift the camera around. I'm more looking just for camera speed, camera controls. Display maybe? No, that's not it. Let's see if this is it. 60. 9. It's about the same, honestly. That's fine. That's fine. The Alan Rickman, but yeah, there's just the voice. I mean, it's hard to say. It's just a lot of times you can't help but think like, all right, he was the first, like he was very capable to react. He just happened to be here when a big sabotage event like that were to happen. He's not exactly a prime suspect, but it wouldn't be shocking if he was like secretly harboring some ulterior motives here. Caused the malfunction was, what did it say was the short circuiting of the motive force. So something malfunctioned, that's why he decided to go into murder mode. Big old sentry gun. But this is like on display, obviously. It's not an actually, I don't think it's actually in service. I think it's decommissioned. What else we got? Let's go over here. Big old battle tank. Badass. First to breach the capital walls of the Vortex Catan? Settlers of Catan? This guy. Hard at work. Bowing his head in fear and avoiding even looking at you. Hey man, I'm not gonna turn into a robot and murder your buddies. That guy's... That's already happened. That ship has sailed. Unfinished exhibit over here. This is obviously like a museum of sorts. Casual tank. Yeah, casual enormous tank with a bunch of guns. Casual big-ass sentry gun here as well. Guess they're all just trying to clean up body parts and blood and guts and bullet holes probably and all kinds of shit. We can go out that way. That's probably the way we need to go. Check out these little artifacts. Crystal with veins. A low hum can be heard, emanating from the artifact. I like my crystals extra veiny, please. Sea coral. Porous surfaces pitted. Been underwater. Cool. It's solid, but its surface shimmers and changes hue as if it was... We're doing see within the rock. Is there a way to, like, expand the time in which these things pop up? Because sometimes it's... I want to read the stuff. But there might not be a slider for that. It's like, give me more time to read, please. I need my eyeballs. Need eyeballs a chance to be able to capture all the letters. Golden amalgam interspersed with sparkling particles. Sparticles. Black shard, obsidian. Barely perceptible glow inside the artifact. Violet. Violent alloy. Symbols carved with the primitive tool. Visible on the surface. Very cool. Alright, well, we're trying to, like, drink in all the flavor text. Maybe not all of it, but a bunch of the flavor text. Commanding officer and murder him and his buddies. I mean, they defended against the big scary, against the bad guys, so, you know, they did good, but they didn't do that good, because there was a lot of people did get chainsawed to death. Alright, so, it's not an outside window. That's all we get from that. Let's keep schmoving.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
That's what we're doing. Yeah, more friends, more servants that I'm a little bit afraid of. Now that we've seen that sometimes, well, the servitors specifically, now that we've seen they'll sometimes malfunction and just kill people randomly. Something in his body begins to hum. Yeah, like we saw that earlier, so I wonder if that's just what they always do or if that's a sign of, like, shit about to get weird. A bunch of candles and lumens, which I guess lumens are lamps. It's a very pretty game. Lots of moments where everything looks very grandiose and like big and impressive and also a little bit intimidating. If I see you raise your head again, I'll hand you over. Okay, so they don't like people having opinions and like talking, I guess, to people. Just do your job, keep your head down. Don't fuck with shit.
Rise to the top, or get
What's up
left
here?
in the dust.
Loud grinding noise. These are elevators. Yep, they sure are. Yeah, we got Vlad over on YouTube. What's up, buddy? They don't normally do that. They don't normally, the servitors don't normally short circuit and murder people randomly. I would assume not. Or maybe you mean the crew officers don't normally, or not officers, but the crew workers aren't normally like afraid of people. It's like every time we talk to like a regular worker, they're like huddle away from us, kind of like they're frightened of us. Alright, so we can't go through here yet. Your lordship. Yes, my lord. No, my lord. And that's the yeah, we already saw that one. And then what's over this way? Anything cool? I think this all leads to the same area anyway. Yeah, it looks like it. But yeah, big Warhammer. Vlad says they have a couple of their buddies are big Warhammer friends. Yeah, are really big Warhammer fans. I'm in the same boat. I have some college buddies that played the crap out of the tabletop game, and a few friends that like the Dawn of War game on Steam. A number of people like the first Space Marine game, and of course Space Marine 2 is coming out fairly soon. I think sometime next year. Yeah, really badass lore. I'm in the same boat. I've only heard about the lore, and it sounds pretty badass, and it sounds very involved, and there's a lot to it. It's a little bit intimidating from the outside looking in, but I like it a lot so far. Oh, for the Daredrop campaign unstable, I think there's also a Lurkit campaign. I don't know what Lurkit's requirements are, but I think there's a few of those kinds of platforms like Lurkit and Terminal.io where you could, you know, apply for a review copy. The upper deck's looking like that. I guess like this person is oh yeah, I see he's cowering. I repent, spiritual weakness, I'm sorry. Just not in the face this time, please. He's gonna say, no, my lord, can't go that way. Yep. Yep. There's a Noid to 40k mod? You're right, there is, Vlad. Thank you for pointing that out. Yeah, I've forgotten about that mod. Yeah, I forgot about that mod, but yeah, I have it downloaded, but I've never actually played it. I've heard it's a very well-made mod. I've heard it's very well-made, and like, it does a lot. Like, it changes a lot of the game, but it's very very comprehensive in what it changes. What are these guys doing? They're swinging like the incense, right? To bless the holy connections, right? Purge it of entropy. Alright, alright. Oh, we got a little robot friend. Oh, that's like that's the little fellow we saw in Bolt Gun, I think, right? We had a little robot friend that would kind of follow us around and advise us. Now I see we can't actually hear, unless you guys can hear this, but I don't think that's dialogue we're hearing right now. 600 hours, Vlad. That is a juicy amount of time with Noita. I think I've played Noita for about like 200 hours, and I love that game. But yeah, I know there's still a whole lot I've yet to do in the game. So at some point I want to go back to it and continue, like, you know, fighting more bosses that I've never fought before, and also checking out more mods, but just checking out the vanilla game too. So anyway, man dressed in particular garb. I guess it's oh, maybe it's you. Yeah. Or wait, is that a? Yeah, I think that's this person here. Covered in sin skin. Twisted in a grimace of displeasure and disbelief. Into this trade structure would be political and economic suicide. Let's continue. Gray-haired woman pins him with her gaze. Oh my, her cybernetic eye flashing crimson. Or, oh, actually, can I zoom in? Okay. So this is the person with funny garb. That's the lady with the cybernetic eye. Do we survey the room? Yeah. 30 years old. Parchment skin stretched over a tightly bundled mass of sinew, implants, and bone. Twitching fingers, face twisted by a slight tic, jerky movements. Maybe there was an illness or defect that took over his physical form. Taken over his physical form. But this is Theodora. Yeah, the lady we're seeing here. Proud posture, hands clasped behind her back. Emphasizing the difference in status between her and Edelthrod. And I guess these are guards. Yeah, well, one of them is. Okay, so I guess he's like an advisor. Oh, she's talking to me. We just can't hear what she's saying, obviously. Hey, what's up, Black? Oh yeah. I should have like emphasized, because yeah, we have a couple folks. We have one nice person from YouTube who's hanging out with us right now. So yeah, if you're wondering, like, yeah, I usually try to say, like, oh hey, so and so from YouTube just said blank. I usually try to, but yeah, sometimes I forget to call that out. It's good to see you though, Cute Black. Hope you do well, my friend. Yeah, doing the multi-streaming. Yeah, we're streaming to TikTok, Facebook, YouTube, Trovo, and obviously Twitch. So five platforms. At some point I want to get Instagram set up, but that'll probably be another couple days in the future, at least, until I can get it kind of modified to fit my liking. Let's see. Dry voice and powerful feeling of being watched. The rogue trader is looking straight at you, and her gaze, like herself, is predatory and oppressive. So she is a rogue trader, and we are like, so we wish to be one ourselves. Approach me and give me your answer. Character skills reflect their knowledge and capabilities. Very nice. So there are skill tests. Very good. Sometimes there's hidden dialogue options. And here we go. It actually shows it to us. Party with a member with a high score. Very nice. I'm a little bit surprised that we're not getting spoken dialogue. I know my audio setup is a little bit different, insofar as sometimes the audio I get is different from what you guys get. I'm assuming you're not hearing her dialogue either. Yeah, and the little preview above my head. Yeah, the little chat preview. Exactly. Yeah. Worshipping heretical underworld spirits. But installing ore extractors, we failed to do for the second time. The mining crews sent to the planet's surface vanished overnight. What would you do with poisoned treasure, she says. So limited spoken dialogue, which is kind of a shame because the guy we were talking to early had a really cool voice. So I was kind of hoping to hear more of that kind of thing. The native's name for dangerous aliens. Confirm whether it's whether what is happening is witchcraft or not. It costs several psychers to do so, but it'll give us the answer. Or we could be like, I don't fucking know. Or we say we kill everybody. All right, so I would go for one of these two. I would maybe lean towards this one, just because it makes us sound smart, reasonable, and prudent. Can be long and fruitless, however. Could be teeming with other horrors more dangerous and difficult to eradicate. You're unaware of their existence. I mean, probably. I'm a little bit new to this. Bit of a greenhorn. Oh, we could fucking toss him some shade. He kind of scoffed at us. I could scoff right back. You slap my left testicle, I'll slap yours right back, homie. I find your tone ... disagreeable. Or else you'll live to regret the consequences. Shut your mouth before I slap the dick out of your ass. We'll go for the top option. How dare you? I mean, he was kind of like... The color drains from his face. Yeah, get fucked, Edel nerd. I believe I gave you an assignment on the ship, she says, with her steely gaze, presumably. My senior congratulator is still dawdling. That's not the word, it's congregator, but congratulator sounds more silly. Your presence has such a profound effect on me. Do you think while he's saying this, sorry, your presence has such a profound effect on me, do you think he's fucking rock hard right now? I think this man is sporting like a visible erection, and we're all trying to not look at it. Like it's very visible because these robes are like very, very unflattering. But like it's super obvious, and he's like kind of crying a little bit. Honestly, can any of us in this room, in this digital electronic room, get an erection without crying a little bit? So that's just kind of how it goes. Also, Jet, good to see you, bud. Yes, yes, that's me, all right. Oh, I love that image. Why are you here? And I'm over here like, well, yeah, didn't you send Free Lady? Got it. Questions I wish to have answered. See to the opening that was offered to you in a woeful display of meekness. Yes, immutable hierarchy, obedience, lickspitterly. That's cool. That's a cool phrase. Lickspitterly. Lickspitlery. Compulsion to please. Do you think she has like a very presumed elegant but like very forceful like aristocrat accent? I value none of these things. From the moment my invoice came for you, the terms of your existence changed. Like kind of like a scolding school teacher. That's how I'm imagining this lady's talking. You need an erection to cry? Well, that's the thing. It's kind of a which came first situation. Did I cry because I had a boner, or did I get a boner because I was crying? That's not a wrench in his pocket, if you catch my drift. So she is a rogue trader, which is, I think, a title that we are presumed to either will eventually inherit or that we need to, like, work towards. So the warrant of trade kept aboard this very vessel. Humanity's light where powers wicked and heretical reign and bode death and ruin to us all. Most would be driven mad with despair if they knew the truth. If they knew the truth about the Emperor of Mankind. Interesting. Is the truth that he's just some regular dude and not some fucking ethereal deity? Every world I discover, along with all there is to find therein, resources, people, riches, and mysteries, is mine by right. Oh, not the Emperor, but yours, I see. Millions of lives, rule over numerous planets. I've got a sick-ass porn collection, and you, Super Hobbit, are a sniveling, dick-slapping little nerd. She didn't say it that way, but she said we're one of the, with the Von Valancius blood in our veins, and will eventually claim this inheritance when the hour comes. I will take it myself. No, I will not do that. Take on the sacred purpose. Let's ask about the other heirs. Yeah. I keep thinking the same thing, Meerkat. I'm waiting for the Aliens Dark Descent callouts. Not the final climax. Okay, so it's still a climax, just not the last one. So you'll have more climactical opportunities. Some have yet to arrive on board. We met Edelthred. She says he is a reasonable candidate. Blood right alone is not enough, though, so we have to like compete for this title then. Your abilities and talents may yet prove useful. Even those responsibilities can at times be too challenging, she says. Conrad served me for years before he made his mistake. I would be curious to hear what his mistake was. Spill the tea, sis. Why waste your time on me? Did I hear you correctly? Master of Whispers is related to you. Let's ask that one. His kinship is distant, as is yours. He does bear the name. He avoids using it publicly. He can be considered her heir. The door is closed, though. His performance in his current role is satisfactory. Or it used to be. I want to hear more. I want to get the tea, baby. The Vox affixed comes to life. She winces, shuts off the transmission, and gives you an imperious nod. Communicating short distances. Sometime before the navigator gives the signal to initiate the void ship's translation out of the warp, my presence is required on the bridge. Noble mutant, alright. And the warp is obviously warp speed, that kind of shit. Alternate dimension of pure energy and madness. Oh, right, we learned about warp last time. Or not, last game we played, last Warhammer game. We learned about the warp because we saw evidence of it throughout Boltgun. Anytime we would see, like, nightmare residue on the floors where the monsters, some of the like demon monsters were spawning in. Yeah, the warp space. There is more than one climax. There we go. That's what I like to hear. So do we tell her about the incident that took place earlier? Yes, let's do that. Technomats were careless during maintenance. Were warp playing tricks on us. In the land of 40k, shit like that just happens. And there's a bajillion excuses for it. There's something to all the stories about the ship being possessed, or perhaps something to all the stories of the ship being possessed. And the gray-haired officer gives the rogue trader a look of cautious disapproval. He's like, please don't start rumors about my uneducated riffraff, or by uneducated riffraff. So warp is hyperspace hell. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Abelard? Is that his actual name? Abelard. That's... Or maybe it's Abelard. But yeah, Abelard. That's like a weird... I don't know. It's like a weird, like, Civil War era insult, if I ever did hear one. The ship is thousands of years old. Enough nooks, malfunctioning cogitators, and unused compartments to make ignorant folks speak of specters dwelling inside the bulkheads and plotting against those who yet live. Where's the ship headed? Domain of Rogue Trader Winterscale. One of my peers and rivals. One of only 3 that exist in the Coronis Expanse. Maybe we'll eventually surpass them. Eventually. I set the course, and then it seemed like she wanted to say more, but was, for whatever reason, is like being prevented from like oversharing. Some kind of like mental block thing installed in her brain. What are my current responsibilities? Observe, learn, and absorb. Get learned. I'll find a post that suits you as I did for Edelthrod until that time comes. Just chill. Just be chilling. Yeah, tell me about this stuff, actually. Without direct access to a ship's bridge may not know the first thing about how a void ship travels. I don't know shit as a player. My guy probably knows a little thing or two about a thing or two. They build stuff to last. I appreciate that. Thousands of years old is impressive. And then switch that to water. Leaving real space and traversing into the warp. Entering it under the protection of the Geller field. Okay. While distances that would require hundreds of years in a matter of weeks instead. Maybe even days or hours. That's how humanity spread across the galaxy. Build the Imperium. And be super fucking cool. I have no more questions. And then she's like, I'm gonna head to... and like starts to have like a little... Oh wait, hold on. Oh no, she's not like glitching out a little bit. We actually hear somebody shouting. Nods and draws her weapons. Disturbances reported on the adjacent decks. Oh boy. Protect the new blood. Me, that's us. We're new. The chance to prove your worth may present itself sooner than you may have anticipated. More disturbances, more shit getting weird. These are not robots malfunctioning. These are marauding marauder lads. And they're killing everybody. Well, goddamn. Shit just got real weird, real fast, real. Start the battle. Act in turns, determined by an initiative roll that happens behind the scenes. This is the initiative order over here. There we go. We know how that works. Start the battle! Theodora says, kill them, and then hides. Not a bad idea, honestly. Hitting behind cover would be a good idea. He's a melee specialist, and he just fucking cleaved two dudes' entire penises off. And another. Good for him. Mort fucking nukes these assholes. So, we got heretics. And they got guns, and there's a lot of them, but our guys are very well armored and very well armed. He tried to shoot me, but he dodged that shit like a boss. Which is nice, because I hadn't even had a chance to act yet. So get behind cover for sure. Marked with a shield or shield with a skull. Take up an advantageous position. Chance the enemy to attacks with the cover, of course. That makes sense. Will not receive a bonus if attacked from a side. Not protected. Makes perfect sense. I've cut my teeth well. We have our boy Unstable to thank for teaching us all about cover mechanics with XCOM, of course. We got guys on the side. I think this would still protect us from those homies. Nobody behind us, nobody to the left. So yeah, let's just chill right here. I wish to move. Wish to move it. Move it after right click? No. Double click? There we go. I'm assuming we are automatically hunched into cover. Oh, I can't do that, yeah. Again, I don't think I see there's any downside to using this ability. So I'll go and do this ability. And then I will shoot. Is there anybody wounded that I could finish off? It looked like this guy... Oh, wait, that's a bad guy, right? Yeah, 95%. How much... I guess I can't see how much health he has. Oh, wait, maybe he has 7. 7 health, 9 health. Okay, so yeah, that's their health. Nice that I know how much health they have. I could probably kill any one bad guy. Generally speaking. And my chance to hit is pretty good. That's one of ours, I think. He's one of our bros. So... I don't think I could hit these guys. Yeah, it does not appear to. So... There's kind of an implied shape here. There's like a shape here. Maybe that's movement shapes. Maybe it's not so much for shooting. So yeah, I'll go and shoot the heretic guy. Murder the shit out of him. There we go. I think that was a crit shot, actually. And I can take no other actions that I'm aware of, at least. I'm not going to use this one. Actually, analyze on enemies. That actually might not be bad. Yeah, analyze... Anal. I will analyze... Who is, like, the spiciest boy? The spiciest fella. 7, 7, 9, 9... So the cutthroats. I will analyze you. I want to understand you. I apparently gained 2 exploits. I don't know what that means, but that's cool. Character landed a crit earlier. That's pretty cool. 150% of the normal damage, and there's other effects that can happen. Very good. Crit damage stat with our weapon. Very good. And I see what these things are. Kill them, which is a thing that Theodora did. Had a ballistic skill, so she has like a aura ability, I guess. Or like encourage the homie's ability. I want to know what the exploits are, but maybe I applied it to him specifically. Yeah. He's got 3 of something. Can I like see like what his things are? Exploit stack 3 of 100. Huh. Maybe it'll get. Maybe there'll be like a tutorial that tells us how that works. Oh wait, if I hit a target with an exploit stack, there we go. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, so it will cause more damage. I mean that it means I'm able to damage him better because I studied him. I stared at his ass. I saw how juicy he was, and I knew how to slap it extra good. And then once we attack, it removes exploits from the target. So we can like really study him, really like build up some knowledge, and then spend the juice all at once. Anyway, all right. We're learning. Dodge that shit. Good shit. We're probably going to be shooting at the people out front. He's going to go for melee. Guy misses like a dingus. The guy hits not like a dingus. Yo, she blasted his ass. Fucking liquefied him. Attack of opportunity. We observe that exists in this game. Man, that melee guy is just ruining this man's face. Also, he exploded that asshole. Temporary positive effect from an ally. Very nice. Hover your mouse over it. Of course, we already saw it. I think these heretics might be a little bit outmatched. I think we might have the upper hand for this battle. Yeah, we have that one. There's something else. It's like a little... It looks kind of grayed, maybe implying we don't have it forever. Surefire plan. Oh, that's what I used here. Can I use it again? Yeah, why not? And then I will... I guess I can do this now, actually. At 20 cell radius. So I can study... Is this guy already hurt? No, he's not. I mean, he's gonna get fucking deleted. But if I kill him, it frees him up to go, like, attack something else. So I will study you. And then I will... Oh, I don't know if I can shoot you, actually. Yeah, I don't think I can shoot him. Okay, well, I still studied him. I missed? I guess I missed. It was like a 95% hit chance. Oh, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it wasn't a very good hit chance, but that's fine. Yeah, maybe I misread how it looked like cover was looking, because it seemed like I had a shot, but I was gonna say, we've got all this very much on our side right now. This is not gonna be a hard fight. And then we got some backup coming in to clean up the mess a little bit. Clear a path to the transport line. Don't let... That's an unpleasant name. I'm sure their mothers are classy ladies. Didn't bat an eye and shot some bad guys like a boss. A civilian officer who panicked at the sight of combat on the upper decks. The false sense of security offered by their position makes them that much more vulnerable to the harsh realities of warp travel. And then there's only lifeless static. So whoever like informed her that shit was going down either is busy or has got perhaps. We will say the middle one will be decisive. Clicks the switch under Vox a few times. Isolate the affected compartments and try to assess the situation. Yeah, should we also ask the less decisive option, or should we just be like, no, we already know. Mort has gone on ahead. Go after him and see if the arch militant requires aid and be quick about it. All right, and we got journal entries. By the right of blood. Journal. Personally meet with you in person, or meet with the person recently brought aboard her flagship. Okie dokie. All right, so yeah, we've already done all these other things. All right, I'm going to be very quick about it, but first I'm going to read. I'm going to read all the flavor text I can read. Alert about lost communication. Old structure never stops moving. Light bounces off the orbs. I don't know if it's functional or if it just looks pretty. There we go. Check the status of the distant compartments. We gotta wait for Mort's results foist. Anything else that I can look at from afar? Looks like the answer is not. Well, let's go ahead and follow him this way, I think.
Is there money to be made?
Maybe. Elevator. How do I use the elevator? Maybe the answer is I don't. Do I have a map? I do have a map. Well, let's see. We probably go up this way because this place was previously off limits, but now it is very much on limits. V8, the vegetable juice. Yeah. Brought the wrong one. It's hot and spicy vegetable juice. I wouldn't normally want to like just drink something hot and spicy like that, but I'd be curious to try it. Never knew it even existed. Oh, there's gun stuff happening. I was seeing bullets. Yeah, so we don't know where it's happening. Oh, here he is, yeah. But this is combat we can't participate in. This guy's just getting shot. You alright, buddy? I guess we're kind of in the line of fire too, technically. So we're trying to like rush past all this combat that's happening. Is that Mort? It'd be a real low-hanging fruit to do a Rick and Morty impression right here. I think Mort's got it handled though, bud. How do you like it though, Meerkat? Is it any good? Farfanuga, what's up, buddy? Rip a warp gun. That's exactly what that is. Or maybe I could say that's me altered by the by virtue of what like the warp does to a normal human person. I'm gonna wear a Nurgle as a condom. There you go, bud. There you go. The opposite of safe sex. Dangerous competitive sex. Think Providence, you are alive and well. The moment we finish chasing the riffraff around the deck, you show up. Second time you've heard the word riffraff. That might be the word of the day, friends. Yeah, I wonder if Mort is also suspicious of Conrad, given that there's some water that is not under the bridge between him and the lady. And Tips Fedora, milady. Pull yourself together, Mort. Yes, that's exactly what she did. She sent me along to help, and I'm helping. Pulls his Fox on the belt, and Hurley reports the situation. But then... I don't know who these people are, but we're gonna find out. Oh, there she is. The Voxnet is silent. The Vox Master is not responding. Armed assailants are storming the halls. There's piss in the corner. There's people wailing and screaming and ejaculating all over the walls. It's getting real weird. Is this a severe case of warp madness, or what is happening? Have the crew lost their minds and forgotten whomst they are and whomst they serve? The Engineerium. Communications were unstable half an hour ago, and they've ceased altogether. Consequences are spreading of whatever's happening here. Only Vox cast from the lower bays are the one-way heretical gibberish. So, no surprise there. The madmen have already reached the officer's deck. Or that the madmen have already reached the officer's deck suggests the outage was planned in advance. An organized mutiny may chance. Economy gives you every disease. Does it invent some new ones? Dogs and cats living together, pandemonium, I say. Horses eating each other, shit gets weird. Who would attempt a mutiny here in the warp? The Emperor's anointed. I'll ask the first one. Lunatics, fools, and heretics. Houses thousands of people. Pernicious thoughts and warp-induced delusions could have tainted any one of them. In front of the bridge and the navigator's sanctum are secure. Her eyes flash ominously. She's got some cool superpowers. I want those superpowers. What about Ethelthred? I must know if he's unharmed. He's my sweet, sweet little piss baby, and I need him by my side at all times. And he is a psyker, which I guess means, like, psychic powers, that kind of shit. Last thing known about him, about his movements, is that he arrived on Transitional Deck 18, the sexiest one. Find Ethelthred immediately. Locate Talas and the Sister of Battle. Arch-militant, with me, I must go to my study. There might be heretics along the way. And then me, she glances at me thoughtfully. Oh. Senpai noticed us. Soft and cautiously, he says. Transitional Deck 18 is at the heart of the disturbance, and if our goal is to bring Ethelthred back, I could use some support. Alright, so we got an obvious choice. Or an obvious, not choice, an obvious, thing to do. Task, there we go. Whoa, and there's Liz. Thank you, Lizzie. Thank you very much, Lizzie, for that raid. That's very, very generous of you. It's good to see you. We are playing a game that just came out pretty recently. This game has been out for a week or two, I do believe. Called Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. If you've ever heard of the Warhammer tabletop system or storytelling universe, role-playing universe, whatever you want to call it. It is expansive and dense and has a lot of lore, a lot of storytelling. This is just one little snapshot within that universe, and it's pretty cool so far. We're still in the early parts of the game, but we're having a good time. I've gone full piss goblin. That's the only kind of goblin I know how to be, baby. Lizzie, thank you for that raid. You probably know the deal. Whenever someone raids, I always love to ask if you have a clip to share. I love seeing the clippies. So if you have a recent-ish clip, it could have been from today, or it could have been from a week ago, or 4 years ago. It doesn't really matter, honestly. Anything you want to share, I'd love to see it. Thank you, Lizzie. Really appreciate you. Doing some Warhammer stuff. This is only my second Warhammer 40k experience. We played Bolt Gun earlier this year and loved the shit out of it. This is a very different game from Bolt Gun, but I'm liking it so far. We gotta find Ethelthred and bring the guy here in whatever state we find him. The elevator leads to restricted compartments. Do not let me down. I require you both, and don't fuck up, and if you do, I'll hate you forever. She didn't say it that way, but she implied it. What state could he possibly be in? We're in the warp, and he could be real weird and fucked and, well, warped, if you will. Disruption of the Geller field, infiltration of malevolent forces, you know how it be. Psychers can react to such things in the most unpredictable ways. Yeah, the way it works is that right now, we're just chilling, we're on this cool void ship, we're meeting with a lady that is kind of our boss, and while this meeting happened, a bunch of heretics stormed the ship, presumed getting on board the ship by warp trickery. And for those who know Warhammer, you know that warp, or Warhammer 40k in particular, warp space can be hyperspace nightmares, basically. And if there was warp space trickery happening, then it meant that that it could cause people to go insane. It could affect Psycasters adversely. That's the basic gist of where we're at right now. We're trying to kind of figure that out and detangle this mysterious attack. Who staged it? Is it a coup? Is it a mutiny? We don't know. Click back into the games. Master whispers, she says. My heir to turn into a mindless mutant. Well, potential heir. There's a number of potential heirs. I cannot promise that I won't lose our dearest heir somewhere along the way. No, we'll do our best. Not everything in your power. You will do as I say. I'll have your heads if you fail. Hisses in fury, she says. It's so finding him is an Easter egg, but that was a very unexpected Easter egg. Yeah, it was a jump scare. Some Mortal Kombat, the new one, the new Mortal Kombat one, very good. There's a DLC that comes out tomorrow or Saturday, or you'll be playing it tomorrow or Saturday. Very nice. Yeah, because I think you were playing Mortal Kombat when you raided us not too long ago, because you showed the clip of another thing jump scaring you in like the unlocking screen sequence. Been a long, it is a long walk, and you don't even have proper gear. Can I get some good stuff? You can go in the front and shield me from potential threats. I shall make do. Lead the way. Would never have someone she couldn't rely on be one of her heirs, but that is no longer relevant here. Something hits you in the abdomen, and you are consumed by unbearable gut-wrenching pain. Wait, did he just stab us? He did just stab us. Did he stab us with a knife, or did he, like... I think he injected us with something. Sure enough, this guy's up to something. This guy's up to something. Is he up to evilry? Or is he up to, like, something else? Hard to say, but he's up to something. Quan Chi is in the game. Very nice. I'm guessing you must be a Mortal Kombat OG, Lizzie. I've played a little bit of, like, a few of the Mortal Kombat games, but I'm pretty trash at fighting games, honestly. Especially at traditional 2D fighting games. Smash Bros. I enjoy. I'm not very good, but I enjoy it. But yeah, Mortal Kombat I could just never get. Surprise maintenance. Oh, ain't that some shit. That's why Yakuza was thrown in for good measure instead. Ouch. All right, we're awake now. And I don't see the fella with us. Oh, wait, no, he is here.
Our guest. He has an important mission to complete during our visit to the Warren Chamber. And for that, I need him breathing. Oh, you are back with us, I see.
There he is right there. What is the meaning of this?
You must have hit your head harder than I thought. No matter. Very little is required of you. Just your blood, which you can either share of
He had voice acting too.
or I will spill it for you. We are in the anteroom of the Warren Chamber, this void ship's most hallowed vault. There, beyond those gates, lies the relic that gives Theodora all of her power. The sacred Warrant of Trade. Only one obstacle remains on my path to obtaining it. The gates of the chamber are guarded by the Sentinel, an ancient device that will only open the door to a true heir of the dynasty. I expected to do this part myself, but never mind. You will offer your blood to the Sentinel.
But I still want to know, like, what happened with this guy. What caused this bad blood between him and Theodora? 2 and 3, that's awesome. Did you play, like, the censored Nintendo versions, or did you play the full gore, fatalities, blood and guts, and, like, face-eating versions? I hope it's the latter. And I hope that they like, taught a young Lizzie how to be a true Mortal Kombat badass at a very young age, and made all of your friends who were in school with you afraid of you. Because they were worried that you were going to rip out their spines and spank them with it. What is it, inbred, he says? Blood too thin for the Sentinel. Oh yeah, do we want to taunt him right now? I don't know. Why are you doing this?
Why? Because I am following an order. What is happening on this ship right now has been in the making for a very long time. All that remains is to obtain what my masters sent me for. The Warrant of Trade.
A kiss of death memorized. Some of those inputs are very involved, so memorizing that fatality takes some brain juice. That's impressive. Yeah, do we want to taunt him? I mean, again, like, we're kind of in a not advantageous spot right now. But yes, I will be the sassy option.
On the contrary, the Warp's blessing has raised me too much above your kind, Fon Valencius. The Sentinel refused to submit to me. But you can help. After all, isn't that what family is for?
And of course we spit in his eye and say, fuck you, I'm not gonna help your shit.
I'm afraid that you have no choice in the matter. Try to resist, and I will demonstrate the power that the warp holds over mortals. Come to think of it, I might even take some pleasure in doing so.
Is there an option to like spit in his eye or piss in his mouth or something? They're easier nowadays. Yeah, that's the thing. I haven't played a Mortal Kombat in a long game, but I remember looking up the inputs for some of the combos and special moves and fatalities, and I'm just like, I don't have a big enough brain for this shit. Are you kidding me? I say to the void with you. I say, fuck you. Flashes in the dim light. Drops of blood appear on your palm. We feel nauseous. Head spinning. Then quiet whispers flood our mind. So he like stabbed us with like a warp blade or like some kind of thing to like poison our mind. It says go to the gate. Go to the gate. All right, so now we can do a skill check potentially. Decide whether or not to select an option, the consequences of which will depend on the result of the associated test. Can I look at my skill sheet to see what I'm best at? As I have a feeling certain willpower checks might not be as good for our character. Depending on the context, you might change the course of the conversation, alter the character's attitude, perform an action whose consequences will only become apparent later. Okay, it'll tell me the deets. Number after the skill's name indicates the difficulty. Okay, got it. There's an option to pee in mime. I sure hope so, Meerkat. Accidentally triggered fatalities. Very good. Yeah, that's awesome. So it's easier now, and you know what? That's how it is. You know, when we're young, we have a malleable brain full of wrinkles to absorb all the info. But once we get into our 20s and 30s, that shit smooths out real fast. So I understand, Lizzie, all too well. So I want to fight that shit. I'm not sure if the skill checks are going to happen right now. It said like mouse over it and it'll kind of give you a little tooltip. I say fight that shit. Giggle and mock your desperate outcry. All right. So there might not have been a way to really fight that honest and for true. Oh, here we go. Here we go. A cogitator with a human likeness built into the front panel. I think that's kind of like what we saw in Bolt Gun. I think we had a little cogitator that would like fly around and advise us. The torso twitches slightly. Obedient automaton created from a lobotomized human being. So, can I look at my tech use? Yes, I can. Chances 100%. I'm gonna get that shit like a boss. Or look for anything that could be used as a weapon. Ooh. I mean, we're just examining it, right? It's not like we're committing to an action. I'm just looking at the thing. Succeeded. And we got some extra experience for it. Strange alloy was used as material for the machine's components, some of which are unfamiliar. This might be some kind of architect relic. Cool. Begins to move. With a screeching and groaning of metal, it leans forward. The lower jaw opens with a shriek wider than the jaw of a living human could, but with sharp metallic fangs that glint in the dim light. The vid screen to the right lights up, showing strings of mysterious symbols on a green background. What could it all mean? Whisper runs through the consciousness, demanding sacrifice. The voices do not go away. The source coiled itself into a tight knot somewhere in the depths of your mind. I will look back.
If you forget something, I suggest you hurry.
Any weapons nearby? Search is in vain. The chamber anteroom is empty and in perfect working condition. No broken panels, no glass shards, nothing. Skin covering is stitched together with copper thread. Metal hinges in place of the standard joints. They did everything to ensure that the service life of this unit would be much longer than that of ordinary automatons. Alright, we go in. Clamp around the hand, puncturing the skinnies. Some blood falls into the throat. You hear humming and the servo motors start up and the pumps stir into motion. It seems like there probably was no way to get out of this. So this is launching the the mechanisms of the main story. After several long minutes, we're starting to feel sick. If we lean onto the gate, maybe we could catch our breath. Close your eyes and maybe just fall asleep a little bit.
Humors. The subject is in a state of heightened stress. Do you require assistance?
Yes, yes, please. Whatever it is, we can hear every word. Is this the warp madness? Who is this?
Genetic code identified. Child of House von Valancius. Do you require assistance?
Just please grunt in your mind. The lurking entity has sensed something that it is not liking. Treasures threaten my life and the safety of the warrant. Pain shoots through your head, subsides just as quickly. The entity maybe has been removed from our brain. The brain parasite.
Request accepted. Initiating defense protocol.
Is this gonna do it? Are we free from the brain parasite? Yo, we got the fucking turrets on our side. You fucked up now, son. Flamethrower. Badass.
There is still another way.
He's got a shield. Of course he does. What a cheater. But my hand has the ouchies. Oh, and the door's open. It says check the chamber. Now, should we try to chase the bro? He like ran... I don't know. He ran some way. He ran vaguely this direction. And we're standing in front of the entrance to the fancy place. The importance of the thing they protect. Yes, the massive doors made of heavy metal and look impregnable. Despite my best efforts, I cannot impregnate it. Nothing else I can really interact with here, except this, which I guess is the relic that the guy was after. Is he gonna sneak up behind me? No, he does not.
Escort the child of the house to safety.
That's me. I'm a child. I'm an adult child, which is kind of how I look in my profile picture over here. I need to contact somebody.
Voxcast frequencies disrupted. Initiating setup. Establishing connection.
I hope he's making dial-up modem noises. Instead of mechanical screeching, the skull of Vox projects the voice of Theodora. Distorted and ridden with static, yet recognizable. Trying to contact the bridge. Regroup all available forces, head to the upper decks. She's trying to assemble people.
Communication protocols breached. Signal latency assessment unavailable.
Yeah, so we can't actually talk to her.
Establish two-way connection. Temporary obnubilation following...
Obnubilation, what a cool word.
Mobile unit of the Warrant Sentinel standing by.
Is that what you are?
Mobile unit of the Warrant Sentinel designed as a personal escort of the child of the house and a means of communicating with the rogue trader's subjects. Mobile unit standing by.
Cool. So he's a friend. Can I get a cool weapon?
Distance from the current location to the nearest arsenal. Initiating situational calculations.
So that means we're not going to get a weapon. He's like, yes, I'm going to find the closest weapon. And then just like, yeah, there are none. Okay, let's just get me the fuck out of here.
And upper decks. Assuming the probability of safe placement in areas of concentration of armed units. Calculating. To prevent unauthorized units from breaching the warrant chamber, preemptive sealing must be initiated. The mobile unit will start executing the received order immediately after the safety of the warrant is secured.
All right. Fancy a broken pipe. Hey, that's something. Give me a crowbar or something. I'm kind of surprised that the bad guys didn't realize that there were going to be some automatic defenses that, like, could react to this kind of warp poisoning madness, that kind of thing. But maybe they just didn't know. Maybe they only knew about that gate, and maybe it's like a well-kept secret, but Like you would think this guy, the villain, that was trying to overthrow Theodora, you would think he would have done his homework. Notifications at the top because of objectives and shit like that. That's pretty cool. Use the journal to help yourself understand where to go next. Rumors and contracts section. Very nice. We'll learn about those later. Don't worry about it. All right. So we've got this guy. I mean, it's just a really big, real big parchment. I mean, it's like the declaration of trade dependence. It just keeps fucking going. This thing's enormous. And it's like this really impressive decree that means you're very important and you've got an awesome set of genitals and everyone wants to be your friend. You know, it makes you the biggest, coolest, big dickiest person ever, which is great. But anywho, let's get back this way.
I always keep my options open.
Can I seal it from here? I guess that's kind of what I did.
Master. Whatever are you doing in the Warren Chamber? How did you... Throne preserve me. What is the meaning of this?
It's like, listen, I know it looks bad. I'm a little confused too, honestly.
What?
He's clearly serving the unholy gods. Now let's tell him like the comprehensive deeds.
Oh, holy God, Emperor. I presume he is the one responsible for the mutiny. And, Master, I wish to remind you that you are to refer to the Lord Captain as Lady Theodora.
Now is not the time for pomp and circumstance, man. We got a mutiny at hand here. God damn. Unquestionably. Yeah, leave the matters of etiquette for other time, god damn it, man. We have a mutiny to end. Yes, yeah, and he did very much openly admit it. I mean, it's a just trust me, bro. He only said it to us. You had to be there.
Saints' blood! And it is small wonder that the heretics are so well organized. I thought his order to seal the passages between decks was his attempt to stop the attackers from spreading to other levels. But now I see the real reason. It was to stop the enforcers from intervening. At least you are alive, and now safe, Master. Alas, I doubt we can afford to look for a compartment to sit out this disaster.
Thanks, Abelard. I'm sorry I made fun of your very funny sounding name earlier. I do not regret it. I will do it again.
I can treat your wounds. I have a Medicaid kit with me. And for the love of the throne, now is not a good time to be walking around the decks without means of self-defense. Here.
Got a cool new weapon. Also, he's saying something that I can't fully see. Sniper rifle. Badass. Badass sniper rifle, cool medical kit, and some body armor. Motherfucker's just lugging around like a whole bunch of extra stuff. A full kit. Can lose some of their wounds. Suffered an injury because of Conrad, because he's a freaking dickhead. Receives damage that exceeds 50% of their maximum wounds. Okay, within 1 round. Exact percentage of wounds a character must lose for this to happen depends on the difficulty. Injuries reduced or resolve. When a character initially suffers injury, it's a fresh injury in the first 3 rounds. Once it's passed, it becomes an old injury. It can be healed using a medikit. With no skill checks, old injuries can be healed, but with extra stuff. Excuse me, extra stuff happening. When a character loses all their wounds, they fall unconscious. Well, I'm assuming when they say lose wounds, that's like losing health, basically. And if we took a hit that took out more than 50% of our maximum health, I guess that's what they mean by wounds. It's like with Morrowind, where they would say fatigue. You had a fatigue meter, but they meant stamina. Like, you don't fill up a fatigue meter as a good thing. That sounds actually like a negative thing. So anyway. When combat is over, the wounds are replenished, but injuries have to be healed. Field medic skill. Base skill Medicaid, alright. Determines the number of wounds that'll be healed or restored. You can heal your injury. Okay. Needs to be standing right next to us to make that shit happen. You've gotten new items. Good job. Weapons can be, or we got weapons are more with the U. That's an interesting typo. Medikits can be used to replenish wounds and heal injuries. Injuries. It's almost French sounding. So there's my injury, an old injury, and I only have 1 out of 20 of them. Yes. We heal with a medikit. There we go. So I click our homie, and I say, sword my ass. No, I don't say that. I say, medikit.
Sometimes, though, you just fire your biggest
I click?
and save the day.
No. Do I then click me? No.
With pleasantries.
Your seneschal is.
Oh, I do control both of them, which is cool. Okay, so you got 2 medikits. Double click.
This wound will make a.
Oh, there we go. I just didn't click it right the first time. There we go.
I won't forget this.
I'm so fatigued right now. A number between 1 and 9. 2. Numero dos. Right, my guy is healed up. No more wounds for him. And also, we got a badass new gun, I do believe. Check our inventory. There we go, baby. There we go. There's us. There's us in all of our splendor. So we get cool armor. Bam. It slightly, ever so slightly alters how we look. Presumably, we were naked underneath our clothes, which I guess we all are, technically. And then badass sniper rifle. Yes. It's a 2-hander. Very cool stuff. I don't know if that's dependent on the class we chose at the beginning, like if the starting weapon is maybe a pistol, if you're a regular fella, or if it's like if you're the melee guy, you get a badass melee weapon or something. What's this? Arouse. Affected by the toughness characteristic, resisting negative effects applied by poisons, stimulators, and alcohol. So I have a weak stomach. What else can we look at? Level 1 right now. I'm still kind of a baby. I'm baby.
That is a noticeable improvement.
Thank you.
Now you're prepared for the trials ahead.
There's lots more ahead.
The lower decks are teeming with heretics instigating the rabble to revolt. But that is the least of our problems. The ship's enforcers are rounding up the scoundrels and suppressing the resistance. The situation on the middle decks is much worse. All those strike teams have already been dispatched there. All communication with the bridge and the engineering bay was lost. So, apart from scattered voxcasts, we have no information to go on.
All right. So we're kind of flying blind then.
That is not the worst of it. All these jolts and shaking are most alarming. These are signs that the navigator and the master helmsman are having difficulty translating the ship out of the warp and into real space. I fear that they may have already lost control. We must reach the navigator's sanctum and get a handle on the situation. If we can manage that, some aboard this vessel may yet survive.
Well, let's hear more.
I am no helmsman. Oh, God Emperor preserve me, navigator. However, I have spent my entire life aboard void ships equipped with warp drives, and I know that portents such as these do not bode well. It could be that the Gellerfield has faltered. Perhaps the navigator was struck down by warp corruption and is fighting for the last shreds of his humanity as we speak.
Well, that sounds unpleasant.
If we get thrown off course, we will be forever lost in the warp. Naturally, we would likely not have long to live in that scenario. But I will not resign myself to such an outcome just yet.
How'd you find me?
You sent me a Vox message. Specifically, a Voxcast on the officer's frequency, which I had the good fortune to receive. You mean to say you did no such thing?
I think that was my little Warrant Sentinel friend.
Warrant Sentinel? The Lord Captain barely ever ventures down to the chamber, and I was at her side only once or twice when she did. And I did not see anything of the sort.
That means I'm the chosen one, or something.
The chamber is an ancient and rather sacred mechanism that the ship's tech priests treat with the utmost reverence. I assume that whatever it is that you did, you must have activated certain processes and caused the Sentinel to awaken. But then, why did none of it happen when Lady Theodora did the same?
Yo, what if she's evil? What if everyone's evil except me and I'm the precious, clean, uncursed baby that is fresh to this whole terrifying universe? What are we gonna find there?
During warp transit, the sanctum is closed to all who are not involved in traversing the Imperium. And for good reason. For the navigator to open their third eye and perceive the way, the sanctum must be bathed in the energies of the immaterial. Only a navigator can withstand such an ordeal. For the rest of us, any contact with the warp is fraught with perils such as loss of sanity, spontaneous mutations, and death.
Does not bat an eye. It's like, yeah, this is just what happens now.
Lady Theodorus. Which one?
He's correcting me.
The last one I received was about the Navigator's Sanctum, and that was a good while ago. In any case, let us hope that the Lord Captain is well, and safely in charge of the ship's defense. In the meantime, we must do all we can to prevent the ship from veering off course.
Alright, will you lead the way?
Absolutely. Let us proceed.
Let us proceed, because we're bros right now. We're broing it out. Fight the heresy and corruption that threatens to consume our home. Please. Please and thank you. Alright, so she's trying to encourage us.
The Captain is calling her crew to battle, which means the Vox networks are set up for broadcast transmission, not message exchange. Splendid. While the rogue trader inspires proper resolve to fight in her subjects, you and I shall prove that her trust in us is well deserved.
Goddamn right.
Onward.
Or God Emperor, damn right, or something. I don't know, I'm still learning.
Your demise is all
Tactical phase. Oh shit.
corpse start.
So, I'd have to get creative. I'd have to, like, cut a hole in this outside wall or something, but... maybe that's a home renovation project for the warmer months, maybe. Just a little piss hole. Part of a piss hole out the wall. Back to the water bottle, or just back to the mouth. There you go. That's... I would appreciate the efficientness of that, I suppose. Just do a little handstand. But then I can't carve a glory hole in the wall. And if I'm not carving a glory hole in the wall, can I really even call myself a homeowner? By the way, we are getting back to the tactical part of this game, of this little preparation phase here. So we can move people around. Red cells are inaccessible. Move up to their maximum movement points. Very good. Try it out. That's a quote. What'd I say? If I can't have a glory hole in the wall, can I even... Yeah, if I can't carve a glory hole into the wall, can I even call myself a homeowner? I think that was the quote. I can add it real quick. Quote. Add. If I can't add a glory hole into the wall, can I even call myself a homeowner? Exclamation point, question mark. And it is done. Save forever. Where dost thou we go? We got 6 homies. 7 homies. Most of which, actually I think all of which, are fairly low level. But we have a sniper rifle. We're not exactly a frontline fighter, so we probably should be as far back as we can, honestly. I don't know if being in a raised surface helps when it comes to being able to shoot the baddies, that kind of thing. There's no cover to speak of, although I think they're all melee. They are all exclusively melee. So I'm gonna bravely run. Whew. Look at that. Oh, and this guy, we get to move him as well. Do I want to... I think I'll like have him just in front of me, maybe. I don't want to like put him out front because they need to come to us. And the more they coalesce could make, like if they all kind of swarm together, that could make our jobs easier. So I'm going to put him at the base of the stairs. Begin the battle! Yeah, they can't quite reach him. So they're all going to kind of cluster up. Oh, they do have guns. But they're bad at shooting. He is a warrior. All about melee. Big melees. So charge. Only works when they're using a melee weapon? Okay, that makes sense. Close the distance. Deal damage. Ooh, if an enemy is in the direct path of the charge, he'll attack them and still be able to use an attack afterwards, which is nice. Need distance to make the charge happen. So that's pretty obvious. They hit automatically, no need to roll. That's nice. Enemy will try to dodge. Area attacks. That's kind of what I'm hoping for. I'm hoping to draw in the guys all at once so we can do a big old area attack. I like how in the little preview video, he attacks this guy and he fucking falls apart into many meat pieces. There's a dodge or parry thing that can be done as well. All right, very good. So I could charge this fool. Brace for impact. Once per cooldown, or once per combat rather. For 1 round, we get deflection. Okay. But only once per combat. Yeah, once per combat. So maybe that's for if things get desperate, or if it looks like we get like a big scary fella doing his thing. There's that charge ability. So it's a 1 round cooldown, not too bad. Does not count towards the, yeah. I mean, we're gonna kill this guy instantly, no question. What else do we have? We have strike, which is 1 creature, and then this is the area of attack, the cleave, which is pretty sick. We will charge. Damn. He parried. Honestly, good on him. Make attacks of opportunity if an opponent, yeah, I guess it's like in, I guess Pathfinder in 3.5 edition when someone leaves a threatened cell. It just initiates movement. All characters can do it. Chance to hit and deal damage or calculate it, of course. Makes sense. Right, so that first attack missed. 8 to 10 damage, 8 to 10 damage. I mean, this man's gonna die, right? 6 HP, yeah, he's not long for this world.
At your beck and call, you attack.
Yeah, I guess unless he parried, but we were guaranteed to hit. Alright, so we're good there. I could move more if I wanted, but I think... Actually, well, actually, yeah, I guess we can move 1 point. Oh, it's an action point, never mind. I yield my time. Parry! Get that shit out of here. So I want them to get real close so I can AoE their motherfucking butts. Combat abilities differ, okay. Get to review its estimated outcome while hovering, good. The effect is guaranteed to work. It'll display it, it'll show the icon, wait. Icon is displayed instead of a number, okay. Of course, get new abilities and talents, which is nice. The abilities effect is guaranteed to work, the icon is replaced, yeah, displayed instead of a number. Okay. And the number is a percentage otherwise. Makes sense. All right, so we got a few things. We got single shot. We have a rapid fire. We got deadeye shot. 1 creature within a 30 cell radius. Okay, but it's still one. Okay, yeah. Oh, I see. Yeah, still targeting 1 creature. That makes sense. I will multiple times per turn. Sure, let's go ahead and do that then.
It's as good as done.
Let's do that. Should I do this one? It has a 1 round cooldown. I will do this. I'm gonna give you an exploit.
I'll make it happen.
Because this guy's gonna fuck him up next round, and I want him to be like extra squishy. And then I will shoot. I can reach anybody. Who's the spiciest boy? Or gal? 16 HP, am I reading that right? That person is the leader of the bunch. You know them well. We're finally back to shoot them in the face. Like that! Alright, and we don't have enough action points. We do have action points left. We have 2 left.
I won't stand for it.
Can be used this turn. Can be used this turn. Now, something we could do maybe both. That one costs 1. That one costs 2. I did the first one. What's the difference here? Deadeye shot. Precisely aimed. 50% chance. 30% bonus to the range. And more hit chance. Seems like this one's just better. Oh, but it uses more points. I see. I'm kind of surprised. I'm kind of bummed I can't take multiple shots. There's probably a reason for that. Maybe it's because it's using movement in addition to AP, because we're out of movement, obviously.
I refuse.
Yeah. Well, regardless, we roll with it. But yeah, I was hoping that we could do multiple attacks simultaneously. Oh, they're getting... Oh, yes. Cluster up so my boy can just fucking sweep entirely with a big-ass blade attack. Good stuff. Yo, what's up, Mr. Bones? What's up, buddy? Kind of like Baldur's Gate 3. Now, the problem is that I've never played Baldur's Gate 3. I actually have never played a Baldur's Gate game. I've played Icewind Dale, which is a Baldur's Gate adjacent game, sort of, but it's an older game, obviously. So this is... I haven't played a ton of CRPG games myself. So I'm liking it a lot so far, although I'll admit, I'm probably pretty easy to please. I'm sure it's not nearly as cool as Baldur's Gate 3. I mean, everyone loves that game, and it's game of the year for the next 20 years, probably. Like, it's an amazing game, I'm sure. This one's very good, but I'm assuming it's probably can't quite directly compete. I'm sure Baldur's Gate 3 is the better game. The one thing I've heard about this game is that overall it's good, but it is kind of buggy. I haven't seen any bugs yet, but I've heard, like, in reviews that in, like, the mid to late game, there are some bugs that are still being worked on. This is an Owlcat Studios game that, and they are unfortunately known for making very good games that sometimes take a while to refine. It seems like a lot of the times when they release a game, it's great at the start, but there's bugs, there's stuff that needs to be ironed out, so... apparently that's how it is with Wrath of the Righteous and Kingmaker, so again, I can't really speak firsthand, but just that's the one downside I've heard with these kinds of games. Now the good side is, like you said, it's Warhammer, and that's pretty sick, and there's definitely something I want to try here. So Cleave is something I want to try within, let's see, it says the area of effect within a 1 cell radius. So I'm hoping that means if I, like, plant myself... do I move and then cleave, or do I say cleave? Because, like, I want to be, like, right here, or maybe, like, I go here. Yeah, so I'm not exactly sure how it's gonna work. I see I have, like, a little... there's, like, a little bar. There's, like, a little bar of 3 spaces here. Yeah, I think that means... yeah, versus having a single target. I think I need to move and then cleave, and of course that means I will induce an attack of opportunity. Yeah, because I could cleave here. I can like, unless there's like a 5-foot step, that kind of thing. But maybe that's the thing. Maybe because we're... well, we would leave combat from this guy. So I think the way that works then is we would take 1 attack of opportunity from him, but I don't think we would from these guys, because we would close and then attack. I mean, this is the time to learn, right? This is the time to learn. So I will move. Oh, move. No attacks of opportunity. All right, never mind. I'm full of shit. And then I'm gonna attack these 3 bitches if I've studied how this works correctly. Badass. Our dude's a fucking baller. Love to see it. All right, and I can't attack again. Good shit. Oh, I can charge though. Oh, except not really. Can't attack. Well, actually, no, can I? Or it's too close. But you're not too close? What the fuck just happened there? Okay, well, that's fine. If nothing else, that puts us out of range from him attacking us next time, so that's fine. I yield my time. 0 damage? What was I even worried about? This guy's great. So I can't use this right now.
Compromise my principles.
Yeah, I can't do that right now. That's fine. I will give this guy
On it.
a debuff, so that my homie's able to take his ass to the cleaners next time, and then I will think really hard about shooting this guy straight square in the butt, and he's dead. And I am out of additional actions that can be taken. I yield my time. And, oh, right, I'm controlling him. I implore you to spank this man good. And just like that, no damage taken, and we got experience. can advance the level of your character and companions, of course. Look on the arrows of the simple. Character's portrait. Okay, once we have enough to level up, very good. Russian options, very nice. Companion gain new levels at the same time as your character. Even if they're not included in the active party during your journeys, you can increase their levels later. That's nice. Would you looky there, my guys? Level 2, hell yeah. I feel as strong as we look in our portrait. So strong, so powerful. Alright, so we are an operative, so we're not so much a frontliner. We're not even necessarily an all-purposes gunner. We're more of a sneaky, roguey type that has a very cool sniper rifle. And apparently can manipulate the battlefield to our whims. So with that in mind, 1 rank available. Click to view the details. Okay, here we go. So, we got abilities. We have 1 rank available. Does that mean we can, like, soup up something? Or does it mean we can unlock something brand new? Choose a skill. Thumbs up. Thumbs up means like our guys like just better at it, maybe like more precluded to using this thing. So tech use, which is nice. Use or repair complex mechanical items. It's like a craft check, I guess. And then logic. Intelligence characteristic. Our intelligence is 35. It's okay, I guess. Abelard's is worse than ours. Okay. Or maybe thumbs up means we're already have it enhanced in some way. Let's look at this. So logic. Yeah. It's already enhanced because of Apex of Brilliance, which is a thing we already have. And then tech use right here. Now we don't have the little plussy guy right there. But something like awareness. It has other bonuses, yeah. Checking out what the thumbs up means. Awareness is very good already. Medicae is not great. And knowledge checks for like lore. Yeah, these two, lore Imperium, lore of Warp. They're all not great. So I don't think we have to level into awareness. I think we're already very aware. Min-max demographic, yeah. It wouldn't surprise me. I know a lot of the people that play Owlcat Studios games tend to be people that play a lot of D&D and a lot of tabletop games and are already kind of, they already min-max, you know, just by default because they've played so many games over the years. So it wouldn't shock me if there was something to that. Yo, Shake, what's up, buddy? Thank you very much, Shake, for that raid. Shake, I don't know if you've had a chance to look into this game. It's pretty cool so far. I'm still pretty early on. We're in the process of leveling our guy. And I'm trying to like kind of piece together like what kinds of things we can do, what kinds of things we can spend our points on. This game is very cool so far. We were saying earlier, there is some Baldur's Gate isms with this game for sure. And of course, it's Warhammer, which is dope. It is a CRPG or a computer RPG, much aligned to old school Fallout and of course Baldur's Gate games, that kind of thing. So we're liking it a lot so far. It's also made by the same developers as Pathfinder Kingmaker and Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, both of which I've heard very good things about. By the way, I see you're doing some Mario RPG. Awesome. I know you're playing the remake pretty recently. I would love to see if you have any clips to share, by the way. I always love getting a Shake clip whenever Shake raids us. And Shake, you're always so kind to me, man. You raid me so dang often. I appreciate you, buddy. You're too kind. In the post-game, I didn't even realize there was a post-game. Hell yeah, man. Yeah, others have been talking about it, yeah. There's a dare drop campaign for this game that just started. And we did sign up for some dares. If anybody's curious, you, dear viewer, you with the face, you have the opportunity, maybe not tonight, but later on, to walk away with a Steam key for this game. as this playthrough progresses. I know it's a blob of text above me in the little chat preview thingy, or in the chat window for that matter, but the basic gist is, as we play through the game, as we complete chapters, there's various things we can unlock, various Steam keys we can unlock, depending on how far in the game we get. And also, for one of them, it says if we complete chapter 2 with a consistent selection of like story choices, because again, it's a Baldur's Gate like, so there's choices we can make, and each choice sometimes at least will be flavored with, this one is a heretical choice, this is iconoclastic choice, this is a dogmatic choice, that kind of thing. So we'll have to pick one of those three when we get to chapter 2, but we're still in the prologue, so we got a ways to go. Because there's a few things we were looking at. I don't think I can like buy a new skill necessarily. I think we have to like use this thing, like invest into this, and then it like unlocks the next option this way, because we already have this one. We already have analyze enemies. I'm reading through this. Yes, we already have this one. This is where we're applying exploits, that kind of thing. And we can't get this one yet. So I think we just have to choose a skill and level into it. What I'm trying to figure out is, what does the thumbs up mean? I see we can see our other buddy, Abelard. We can see his relevant skill to whatever we're looking at. And he's a solid 30, I guess, with everything. So he's very much a jack of all trades, master of none kind of guy. Yeah, maybe it's recommended for my class. I think you might be. That's kind of what I'm thinking too, Irossi. It's a little bit surprising because tech use is already very high. Logic is pretty good. I mean, our awareness is very good. I guess it kind of makes sense. Our guy wouldn't necessarily be an expert on medicine or a lore expert as well. So I'm kind of leaning towards tech use. Let it be known that there's some skills we cannot invest into at all, like persuasion, coercion, commerce, that kind of thing. I guess because they're already so low. Maybe that's why. I just wish it would tell me, like, what's the thumbs up mean? What does it mean, Watson? Characteristic bonus, base value of 20. Because that's a base value of 0. So everything we got was from just other bonuses, that kind of thing. Well, like I said, the tech use is already 55, which is pretty good. Let's bump up the logic. Can I change it? Maybe, but you probably have to lock it in after a certain point, I'm guessing. To summary, I suppose. We'll reset the... Yeah, I don't want to reset the choices necessarily. Let's look at the summary. Okay, we're looking at it. Okay, then we complete it. Okay. So yeah, logic. I think I'm good. I think I'm good. Let us complete. So we've locked it in. We can't change it after that, which is fine. Yeah. I think you're probably right, Irossi. That's probably what the thumbs up indicates. Yo, what's up, Aaron? We got Aaron in the house. Bulba said, yo, I got to hang out with your father-in-law. I got to hang out with Mr. Carl earlier today at work, which was nice. It was our big employee appreciation lunch thing. Had a bunch of barbecue and everybody was there. It's not a very large office. There was a lot of people crammed in there, but got to talk to Carl a bit, which is nice. And it was funny. I was sitting down with him at lunch, and he was like, "Yo, by the way, I heard in the nerd verse that you might be inheriting a VR headset soon." I was like, "Ooh, yes, ooh, yes." The news has traveled. So it was fun getting to catch up with him. I don't get to see him very often because he's not directly on my team, so I don't get to chat with him too often. But he's always a good dude. Anyway, we're all set here. Let's level up our bro. Level him up, who is, yeah, a flat 30 with most things, it would seem. He is a warrior. He has a rank. We shall give him either carouse or athletics. That's arouse with a C. Resist negative effects. That's something I don't do a good job at. Or athletics. Traverse difficult terrain. Leaping over collapsed sections of the deck. That kind of thing. All right. That's a 40. That's a 50. I say we raise up the 40. Athletics sounds nice. Yeah, I'm down. You are it. And it is completed. And then I think we're all set. Is there other stuff I can look at, by the way? I can look at my inventory. Looks like we have a shared inventory, perhaps. Recommended choices. Just build whatever you want. Though that makes sense. That makes sense. Thank you for looking that up, Irasi. I appreciate you doing some little some investigation just to kind of see. By the way, we can see how we're doing in general. I guess this is what is this? Just our character. So there's nothing we've done that has like led us down any one path yet. I'm reminded of Knights of the Old Republic, which is kind of cool. Movement points, action points. Yeah. This man is all iconoclast. No surprise there. No surprise there whatsoever. We, of course, have the journal we've already looked at. We've seen the map already. This is like a codex of sorts. We wanted to look at any additional details. Show me the name of the ship. Does it show the name of the ship anywhere? We named it very deliberately. Maybe it'll show up later. All right. Is the door shut? We could open it if we wanted to. Oh, maybe we can't, actually. I mean, I don't really want to anyway. Can I loot their corpses? Oh, shit. Yes, you can. Defeated enemies have no further need for their former belongings. Let me help myself to them. Picked up his cargo and sent to your ship. Oh, that's kind of cool. So we have limited inventory space. We can just store stuff on our ship, which we're already on, obviously. Very nice. It's a little bit complicated and number crunchy. Yeah, I'm not terribly surprised. We'll learn it as we go, obviously. And no cargo right now. All right, so we have a lot of the one sword. So I don't know if we have much to gain by having a bunch in our inventory. I'll take one, because our buddy already has a badass sword. So I'll keep an extra. There we go. So we have an extra. We have a bonus blade if need be. Melee weaponry. Cool. Close. But like I said, I do appreciate you, Irasi, doing some research on my behalf to can help me along to make sure I'm not missing things super obvious. That is the downside of a game like this, is that sometimes you know it's easy to well, hopefully not easy, hopefully, but sometimes with some games it can be easy to like make a bunch of leveling decisions, character building decisions, and then after the fact you like check something else and you go, oh shit, I wish I would have known this ahead of time. I would have made different decisions. Hopefully there's a way to reset things and, you know, do it the way you want to, but sometimes you were locked in and you just got to make peace with the choices you made. Laser pistol. I think our sniper rifle is the better choice. I'll keep it in our inventory though, just so we have another kind of backup ranged weapon. And otherwise, onto the sanctum. There we go, baby. Yo, it's a bite. You want some blue bomber action? I got you, homie. I got you. We got the full group, of course. I keep them in this not airtight container because I want them to be able to breathe. I'm not a monster. Blue bomber, it is time for your time to shine. By the way, blue is my favorite color. And blue might be your favorite color, as evident by your screen name. So in my very biased choice, I think you chose well, my friend. There we go. Press the bomber friends back. And of course, like I said, I poked holes in the little bag there so they can breathe just fine. No muffled sounds of bomber friends screaming to keep me up at night. No, sir. Map of the world of the void ship. Very nice. Some parts are, of course, not traversable. You got it. So that's where we're heading right now. Las pistol. Yeah, with a long A. Gotcha, like hazard. Las pistol. That makes sense. Oh, is this warp oozing out that I see? Oh, is that my little buddy? Yeah. Yeah, this really is like the servo skull friend from Bolt Gun. Like, exactly. Exactly, it's the same kind of deal there, and I kind of appreciate that. Yeah, I recognize this. Again, I recognize this from Bolt Gun. The random eyes on the walls and shit like that. I'm assuming those pig demon lads are gonna spawn in too and try to spank my ass. Joke's on them. I've been spanking my own ass for years. Beat them to the punch. I think Idira is a friend, I think.
Is there money to be made?
The Navigator's Sanctum is directly along the passageway.
Seeing if there's anything else to investigate, but
Emperor, that we are not too late.
hey, buddy. So she's on our side.
He will enter the halls of the blinded guide and witness the radiance of the final dawn through the cracks and fall victim to a whim of fate.
Okay, maybe she's on our side, or maybe she's just killing anything in sight.
Master, watch your head. Idira,
Nice little
too
tactical
much
roll.
that you phrase your soothsayings plainly for once. That was too close.
So what she was trying to say is, look out, there's a thing happening. But when she instead said was like 40 words that sounded very cool and fancy.
Sorry, old man. The voices are so loud I can't even hear myself. They shriek, they sing, they... Oh, Abelard, how they sing!
All right, this is very entertaining to me. She's like drunk with warp madness and or warp power. The branding, that's right, bud. The branding.
Idira Talas, personal psyker and diviner of Her Ladyship Theodora von Valensis. Idira?
I'm not drunk, old man.
I can hold my warp liquor.
The warp that is seeping through these walls. I see the ship's fate. To die in the waves of the immaterium, fall under the burning rays of the final dawn. And in the roaring blaze, I see a figure standing. Who is it? I have no answer.
I'm vibing to the voice acting. Seems pretty dang good to me. Shrinks and crawls. Claws scraping against the walls of your mind. Now, is this the entity that, like, impregnated itself inside of our brain when the guy stabbed us? Because it seemed like we shuffled that off. Or is this something else? Hard to say.
The voices from beyond the threshold whisper to me. Sometimes their murmurs are clear, they grant insight. Sometimes they drive me mad. But I am patient. I know how to listen and discern. But now, with this clamor around me, too many voices, too loud. And
Very spirited.
you are von Valancius, one of Lady Theodora's heirs. Well then, we finally meet.
Either she read our minds and knew our names before we could tell her, or we're wearing a name tag. Regardless, impressive. Weapons in their hands. Yeah, so we've already received this directive before. So this is nothing new.
That's Edelthrat. Oh, Emperor.
Oh, Edelthrat. Oh, I thought it was Theodora.
The rare lives as well. Quickly, we must head to...
Not so fast, old man. If we drown in the warp, Lady Theodora's heirs won't be any good to us. If Edelthrat's like me and hasn't yet surrendered his mind or body to the mercy of the warp, then he can still hold on a little longer without us.
Hope you're right.
Blast it. You're right. First, we need to deal with what is happening here.
A florid curse. Blast it. Yo, no, say something like vulgar. Drop some F-bombs. Call the big bad guy a big shitlord. You know, say something entertaining. Not like, oh, I'm gonna swear. Gosh darn it. Censor your hex, goddammit. You're an upstanding soldier serving in under what's her face Theodora. Anyway, what are you doing here?
The whispers called me. The ones I could make out among all the screams and screeches. Those who are rocking this boat hit us where it hurt.
The testicles.
After the navigator, our guide through the warp. Other whispers called me to the engineerium, but it was too late. I heard the cry of our master Cog, and the silence that followed.
That is. Oh, is it like unbecoming of like a high-ranking soldier to like express negative emotions or something? Different words for. Oh, okay. Oh, so does that mean... So did he just kind of say the F-bomb? Does that mean while in a passionate embrace they can say, like, blast me, Big Daddy? Because that's, like, the equivalent of the F-bomb. You know what? It kind of works. I'm kind of thinking about it, and yeah, it works.
Said, without a doubt. And the voices wail, heralding countless nightmares, cackling at each soul among the hundreds that are now joining the warp. The shriek from the Navigator's sanctum was louder than the rest. And it's better that we saved the Navigator than some lever puller from a cooling module or a cook from the middle decks.
All right, so to be clear, so the head navigator is dead. But then she says it's better we save him than some lever puller from the cooling module, blah blah blah. Or maybe she means there's other navigators. Hey, what's up, Simon? Yeah, Gak might be like another version of like something vulgar. Fothing, Flarkin, Kark, and Gak. Frax another one, Feth. Or just Emperor. Gotcha. I gotcha.
What? You think Lady Theodora didn't ask me to peek into the darkness behind the backs of those she sees as her prospective heirs? I have seen you. I have seen the footsteps of your past and the wounds of your heart.
Can you tell my future? Referring to the nightmares, the torturers inflicted upon your body and mind. Specifically, I guess when we were like under the influence, when the guy stabbed us with like the warp blade. I'm guessing that's what they mean. Or maybe there's like stuff that happened before the events of this game.
Oh no. No. Nothing is well about him. Can't you feel the chill crawling on your skin? The eyes watching you? The warp ice has already encased the bulkheads. What follows is calamity.
I'm confused because she said we need to rescue the navigator. But maybe he's like already fucked?
But we're not just going to stand here and take it, are we? The state of things in here suggests there's a navigator around.
A navigator, okay.
Crippled or at death's door, but still kicking. And since our skin hasn't peeled off our faces just yet, his third eye must be closed. At worst, it's a little roughed up. So what are we moping around for? Let's go protect that noble mutant while we're still alive.
The timelines are all fucked. I'm sure they are. Yeah, I'm sure it's probably hard to keep straight. Got a new friend. Several characters. Select one character. Okay. The bleeding walls. I don't know if the walls themselves are bleeding or if that's just blood. Oh, no, you're right. No, the walls are running blood. Like, running red with blood. That disappears and then reappears, I guess. That is delightfully fucked up. I was thinking more about the eyeballs and teeth and gaping maws. That kind of shit. Well, ooze green slime. Right now it's red blood, but green slime's also pretty badass. Now, question, will it ooze a green slime waifu that we could romance for later in the game? Because if this is a Baldur's Gate 3 like, I anticipate no less than 69 sex scenes. Metal pipe. Can I pick it up and wield it as a melee weapon? Probably not. And go that way. That is a dead end. All right, well, we have an obvious choice at our hands. Can we level her up, by the way, to match where we are? I guess she's already set. And she is big into heresy. That's kind of surprising. Maybe just by virtue of being a Psycaster, you're all about the madness stuff, but wouldn't be crazy shocking. Don't keep our master waiting, he says. What's going on here? Oh, that's okay. Bad guys are trying to get to him. That's one of the navigators. So there's going to be some combat happening for sure. Oh, that's nice. You can pause at a moment's notice. Sharpshooter. Oh, it's an enemy psyker. That's a little scary. If they're a Xeno, they're hostile. Oh, wait, hold on. You do not want a green slime waifu because it'll be a child. Okay, I definitely don't want that. I don't want to get arrested by the slime FBI. Or it'll be hostile. A hostile child, that's the worst of both worlds. I would like none of these things, please. Please and thank you. How do I just, like, get, like, a surprise round where I can just shoot them in the face or some shit?
Rise to the top or get left.
One plus,
in
yeah.
the dust.
There we go. I was gonna say we're gonna get good. I will put myself basically as far away as I can be. You are gonna be front and center. They have ranged weapons. Well, in melee. Okay, yeah, I see. Psyker has who knows what. We have a range of things. I'll probably put this guy here. So that way he can, like, he's still behind cover in case they see us. He can still go out and slap some asses. I'll put myself maybe behind here. I'll still be able to snipe pretty much anybody, I think, from that range. And then Idira, I think let's see, what does she, I mean, she's a Psycaster. So, I think I also want her somewhat close, maybe not too close. But cover seems like a good idea. That's only half cover, though, is the problem. Maybe I'll put her there for a minute as well. Lime's getting into it. It's good to see you, by the way, Lime. I appreciate you. Send your soul to the Emperor. I'm assuming Xeno is just like a shorthand for like organisms, basically. Effectiveness of your intended actions. Any accessible skill, a cell, okay. That's kind of nice. Little hologram tells you what to expect. You have to actually click on the, yeah, so click on the cell to place the character's hologram there, and then you can select an ability. Gotcha, okay. We'll tell you if the enemy is in your line of sight, and then you can confirm the choice with another left click, or right click, cancel. Non-aliens, that makes sense. Space racism, we call it spacism. Yeah, gotcha. All right, it's me. Do I want to take a pot shot at the big fancy schmancy guy? Of course I do. Of course I do, and of course I will. I will use the surefire plan. Do I want to... Now, how confident am I that I'm going to drop this fool? I'm not going to kill him in one hit, but I will make him very sad. I'll give him some exploits to make him also sad, so I'll do that.
See to it personally.
And then, since I am rooted in place, I'm going to take a fancy shot at this poor chump. Did I one-shot his ass? Yo, I one-shot his ass. Hell yeah. I think the damage that originally showed was the default shot. Actually, no. I maybe because I crit. I don't know. For some reason, I just fucking exploded his dick. Zero damage. Fuck off with that. Yo, TriStar, what's up, buddy? Good to see you, bud. All right, Abelard's already at the ready. I see we got one gun fella. Yeah, we're just gonna have you do a little, or I could charge and like fuck shit up here. I could charge and slap him, and then maybe do another round. But now let's just attack this guy.
Victory is imminent.
Oh, cut that man in half. Badass. Badass. All right, so now I can still charge, but I don't think I can. Well, it's as long as it's a melee attack against anything in the warrior's path. Target too far. Target too far. No line of sight to the target. I think I would have to move. Can I do the left click thing? Because the thing is, I have action points. Oh, I don't have movement points. I cannot move. Does it still let me do this? Yeah, I think it, yeah, can't do it. Okay, cool. Okay, so I'll just end my turn. That's fine. And now we get to see the Psycaster, see what she's all about. It's a badass chainsaw. That's right. Eisenhorn, is that a person? As we're still at the early part of the game. And she's an operative. That's what we are. Study opponents, identify the weaknesses. Analyze enemies. We know about that. Exploit effect to all enemies. Oh, to all enemies within the line of sight. That's cool. Can use this against a specific enemy to inflict several stacks. Oh, very nice. Okay. I didn't know you could use it just in general. Okay. Higher the intelligence bonus, the more effects it does. When you hit a target with the exploits applied, the attack deals additional damage. That's why we instant killed that guy, I think. Because we looked at him, we analyzed him, and then we fucking brutalized him. It's an Inquisitor. Gotcha. Okay. Depends on your perception. And our perception is very good. And then maybe I should level it more as time goes on. Expose weakness. It's a single enemy who's under the exploit effect. Reduce the enemy. Right, which we did see. Yeah. Alright, cool. On with the special staff. Unleashing psychic powers. Hell yes. Psychics. You'll encounter staves that only psychers can use. Pyromancy. Good to know. Alright, good. Good. We're getting there. We're learning a lot. What do we have? We can increase someone else's target and parry. So if we wanted to make him harder to hit, wouldn't be bad. Psychic Shriek makes them sad, which we already know about analyzing. We could have her strike them with a little bit of damage, or call lightning arc. And cell radius, which I think is too far. I think we'd have to move it closer. Up to 4 targets. Yo, that's impressive. Pay no attention. No. Pay all the attention. It's beautiful. Not her. I mean, she's all right, but this guy up here, that's where the real beauty lies, my friends. So 7 to 16 is not great. That's a 100% hit chance. Wait, what's the damage exactly? Staff power level times psi rating plus Psyker's WP. Not sure what that would be. Something point bonus. So yeah, I guess it does not say what the damage would be. But regardless of what we do, we have to get close. 12 cell radius, yeah, so that's also wouldn't work. So I'm gonna get up close. So if I get close and then do this, we'd definitely be able to reach these guys. Yeah, I'm just kind of curious to see what kind of damage it is. It would be nice if it would run the calculation for me. Now, the one thing I'm not sure about here is if I click this. Oh, wait, no, I see. All right, so I want to move here first. Let's move here first. Okay, so I have to do the motion separately. I think it's... Oh, it does tell me. 17 damage. Okay, so it's going to kill the first one. Will it loop back automatically?
But of course.
Chain lightning? Yes, it does. That is tasty. That is very tasty. Pay all the attention to it. You're gosh darn right you do. And then I will forewarn you.
Anything else?
Make you hard to hit for a little bit. Give you a bigger brain. And then we're going to analyze you.
Will do.
I mean, we're going to win this fight because he's got like 6 HP. And any one of us could one-tap his ass. Ouch. Rude. I mean, alright. If you really want to play... really want to play, we could fucking play, bro. Oh, no line of sight. So, interesting. It's like... It looks like it's half cover. Oh, maybe not. Maybe it is full cover. For some reason, I thought it was half cover. A little bit of warp exposure. It happens to the best of us. I like to think I wear it pretty well. Yeah, it's... Megamind has been a very enjoyable comparison. And I just like walk up into his face. I think I don't know if that's how this game works, but I know in some games, if you have a sniper rifle, you don't want to be too close. But I'm gonna throw caution to the wind. Oh, I have to left click. There we go. Or double click. There we go. and shoot this man directly in his noggin. I did like baby damage. Oh, maybe because he has like partial cover, so he took less damage. All right, I yield my turn then, and then you are going to finish him.
Aesthetically sound approach.
I say no ways living that. There we go. The taint of chaos runs deep. That's right. My taint's real deep. What can I say? This creature is one with its throne. Is this one of? Is this the navigator? Surely that we're seeking. Parchment-like skin stretched between the seat and the limbs that have too many joints for a normal being. Oh, yeah, his arm's kind of fucked up. Yeah, I see. I see now. He's got like little footsies, like a little clawsy footsie. Breathing heavily, air whistling as it exits through the two dark gill-like slits on his cheeks. I can't really see it, but I'll trust you. The eyes are shut, the two ordinary eyes as well as the third one that sits in the center of the forehead. You can kind of see it. Sees the fucked up skin and the dark marks on the face of the creature. Okay, well, the servants are dead. This place is still sealed. A pointed look. I'll ask. Fighting back for the endless horrors. You know how it is. The usual. The Emperor's got a better chair. I don't know if we've seen the Emperor's chair yet. Gotcha. Well, good to know, Meerkat. In that case, I might as well go full hog and deep throat the glory that is the warp and just get a full gulp of it. It's like baby Emperor throne. That makes sense, yeah. 100 souls a day to keep the doctor away, or to keep me alive. 1,000 million participants. I mean, how many viewers do we get each stream? A couple hundred, 100 or 200 usually. I think we can make that happen. A dark drop rolls from under the closed lid of the third eye and down his face, leaving behind a black trail. He says, your time is short. How is he able to talk? Short to do what? His body starts thrashing. Bones cracking, skin tearing open. That's not good. Layered raiment slowly turning crimson. The gill slits burst open, forming two hideous, screaming mouth-like pits. Fall to your knees, mortals, and behold the final dawn. I don't like the sound of any of that. His body is not his. The unseen creature that still lurks in our minds. Paroxysms of corruption. Willing participants. 1,000, 100, these are just numbers. They're just the souls of mortals. Indispensable. Or they are dispensable, rather. Just unseal your hearts and I will flood your souls with myriads of words and meanings, each one a potent of salvation within me. Convulsing violently, shrieking and cackling. But he stops abruptly. Face drenched in black and crimson, dark ooze turned from a trickle into a stream mixed with blood coming out of his nose. Purple swelling around the eye. I'm guessing that's all warp ooze. He's fighting it back. I can contain the intrusion, but not for long. So we can leave without the Master Helmsman's help. It says run. The sanctum will be sealed. Wait for the signal from the Master Helmsman. Wait, didn't he say that the Master Helmsman is gone, though? So thoroughly indoctrinated that they... I mean, yeah, that's probably how it goes. It probably doesn't take much to find some very willing and enthusiastic participants. So it needs the assistance of the Master Helmsman if he's still alive. It's worth a try, okay. Find our way to the officer's deck, join forces with Edelthrad, and see if he's okay. Find Lady Theodora. She was like, well, I want to, like, high-five you or something, but maybe it's best I not touch this convulsing murder wizard. Black tears mixed with blood are streaming from under the closed eyelids, and the vox at the base of the chair is bellowing out static interspersed with distant echoes of otherworldly laughter. Vivid indeed, goddamn. Let's get the fuck out of here, man. Anything else we can do with this guy? He appears dead. The twitching nose, he's still clinging to life, but only barely. Some kind of living hell as he's trying to fight whatever is going on here. Also, we can kind of see this chamber. Private haven of the ship's guide. And a death trap for anyone left inside. Not sure what the rest of that said. Oh, here we go. After translation to the immaterium, which I guess is like the whole process of translating the warp and getting the fuck out of Dodge. Anything else? We can raid some, or loot some corpses. And I will do exactly that. Got a cool staff, and I'll take it. Oh, no, to my inventory, that is. Power level 6, lightning arc, which we already have. We'll grab it for now. Kind of curious. That is, oh, she has psychic staff. That's what this is. Okay, same thing exactly. Just okay, that's fine. So we have a backup. We could sell it probably or something. Different kinds of weapons. Prepared in advance. Okay. And switch weapons on the fly. Very nice. One psyker can dominate many if left unmonitored. Oh, good to know. There's unsanctioned or unruly psychers. So we got an axe and a cool gun. Oh, no. Oh, those go into the inventory. Boop. Guys, like, run as fast as you can. I'm over here like, hold on. I need to, like, get some fun toys to play with. Priorities. I has them. That's all we can gain. If I look at the inventory, this lady, she's just going to use her staff, and that's good. She does have a bonus las pistol. Could I give her a scrappy autogun instead? Faster rate of fire. More ammo, better range. It's two-handed ranged weapon is the downside. And it is less damage. Can be equipped. I guess that's the thing. I mean, it's either that or we give her a sword, which wouldn't really make a lot of sense. So, okay, I see. So she either gets a one-handed pistol and a one-handed sword as like an offhand, or oh, we have a. This is also one-handed. Okay, a little bit more damage. Although the sword is better, it seems. Okay. They both have the same list of skills. Actually, the axe. Oh, the axe I see has an extra skill to it too, which is nice. What's up, Yuki? Yeah, this is a very heavily modded Baldur's Gate, Baldur's Gate. There we go. We got there. Baldur's Gate 3 save. Yeah, I mean, the idea. What's interesting to me is because this game obviously has a lot of parallels with Baldur's Gate 3, a lot of obvious comparisons. But I'm assuming this game was, like, the development started for this game well before Baldur's Gate 3 became the phenomenon that it was. I mean, maybe it was in early access when development for this game started, but yeah, it's interesting timing where Baldur's Gate 3 pops off, and then this game just kind of happens to launch pretty much at the height of the Baldur's Gate 3 excitement and winning all these awards and whatnot. So the parallels with this game and Baldur's Gate 3 probably work very much in this game's favor. 1,000 psychers per day. That's a lot. Yeah, unruly or otherwise. Baldur's 3 : Gate. There you go. Yeah, it's good to see you, Yuki. Hope you do well, buddy. I'm just kind of inventorying right now, trying to decide what we want to equip our bros and brodettes with. So, like I said, we can give her like a two-handed gun as a sidearm. I'm thinking she probably shouldn't really be in melee. Her staff is, I guess, has some melee, obviously, but we wouldn't want to use that as a melee weapon. I like the idea of something like this with better range, and burst fire is kind of nice. This also has burst fire, apparently, or pistol burst, at least. And over penetrate, which is nice, I think. I think that's a good thing. Okay, that's all fine and dandy. Do I know what her HP situation is? 22. That's about comparable with ours. Speaking of ours, we don't have any kinds of offhands. We already have a very good sniper rifle. I'm gonna give myself, I guess melee weapons, because I don't know if it really makes sense to have other kinds of guns when you've got a really badass sniper that does really good dammy dams. I, of course, can't use this thing. This does more damage overall, but that has sweep, which sounds nice. Armor penetration is 15, so better armor penetration. Yeah, sure. A badass axe, why the hell not? And a sword, we can do both. Hell yeah. We're kitted out, looking badass. No way, that's your picture? I don't know what you mean, it looks just like me. It looks just like me. Quadrillions of humans. We heard about the Sisters of Silence. That was a name that got dropped earlier, but I don't know shit about Warhammer, so I have a lot to learn here. Yeah, it is. You know, you're right, Five Finger. Yeah, because Baldur's Gate 3 was in early access for at least a year or so, and I heard it was pretty cool, but not a lot of people were playing it. But yeah, once it had its full release, a lot of us got excited, and ourselves had a full release when we saw how cool the game was. But yeah, I wonder what Baldur's Gate 3 was like in early access, because I never really heard much about it until after it had its, you know, once it was donezo, like fully donezo. So it's psyker hunting units, gotcha. The ultimate picture, this is the ultimate life form. Peak male form, if you will. They're just quiet ladies. Long delay. Yeah, that's a good point too. I mean, maybe that's part of it, is that it was a bit quiet in between the early access availability and then the game happening. So maybe they were just biding their time. They knew they were sitting on a real good game. They didn't want to spoil the surprise. They were like, all right, we're gonna not show our full hand just yet. We'll give him a ranged option. We might as well. I'm kind of leaning towards giving him this one. It's kind of a scrap together weapon, but it'll do in a pinch, I suppose. All right. Now I'm kind of curious. I think I know the answer to this question. Now, oddly enough, this chainsword doesn't have... No, wait, never mind. It does. It's just better. Never mind. I was about to say it's not as good as some of the other ones we've seen. Nope, that's the better weapon. No question. And also, it's a motherfucking chainsword, so you know it's gonna be badass. All right, let's get the fuck out of here. Private Haven. All right, how do we leave for them? Oh, we go out this way. There we go.
The future is never certain.
Except I want all of us to leave.
I will lead us to fortune.
How do I, like, shift click? Gotta try to, like, select everybody. Probably gotta do, like, the box select thing. That's me, and then Abelard's over here. There we go. I'm gonna get the fuck out of here. I'm assuming we go this way, because the way behind us is how we got here in the first place. Ah, that door is open now. Very good. Locked door, you say? Oh. Wasn't thinking about that. OG Baldur's Gate made by... That's a good point. Yeah, it would have been, I guess, Interplay. Is that correct? Same developers, which is kind of wild, actually. What they mentioned? Yeah, I thought we heard the Sisters of Silence or something. Some kind of sister unit was mentioned at one point. Thunderhammers. Space Marine 2, that's right. I don't know if we have a release date, but I know we got that, some kind of, placement on the, during the Game Awards. I think it was a, kind of like a bonus trailer. Did they give us a release window or a release year, maybe? I can't exactly remember. But, yeah, Space Marine 2 looks really cool. I still need to play the first one. I'm obviously still pretty behind when it comes to Warhammer stuff in general. So she can't unlock it with her magics or anything. Maybe we go back this way then? Is this way open? Does not appear to be. Is there somewhere else we could go then? I was under the impression we were gonna get the fuck out of Dodge. We can't talk with this guy anymore. Oh, he's gone. He just disappeared. Well, goddamn. Getting a sequel, because Space Marine 1 came out a while ago, didn't it? Like a long, long while. I heard it was a pretty good game, but not amazing. But it sounds like there's people that really did like it back in the day, so... maybe that's kind of what the sequel is for. It's like the sequel's for the fans.
Keep your wits about you.
Officer's deck, I guess that's where we're going. Yeah, there we go. We got there. Sisters of Battle, maybe that was it. Maybe that was it. Yeah, we played Bolt Gun earlier this year, and I loved the heck out of it. Bolt Gun was a very, very well-made video game, and extremely fun. Thought this game exists as well. It's pretty cool so far. I am liking it, although I am the filthiest of filthy casuals when it comes to Warhammer stuff, because like you heard me say, all I've played so far is Bolt Gun, and I've also played some Warhammer Fantasy in the way of Vermintide 1 at least, but didn't play a fuck ton of it, just like 20-30 hours or so with friends from time to time. So it's a good game, but I don't know shit. Should replay it at some point. Makes you feel like a Space Marine. That's cool. Although I felt that way with Bolt Gun. I felt like a badass. That game did a very good job of making you feel like a hulking bastard that is simultaneously an unstoppable killing machine, but also the game was pretty challenging at times and forced you to be smart about how you played it. So very, very good game. Highly recommended. It's an elite group. Good to know.
I shall pity not your enemies. I shall heed not their pleas.
Are you a friend?
Somebody shoot these up.
I shall betray
She shot a heretic.
your tenets, nor stray one step from me. Take
I think she's a friend.
no gaze from me. Leave me not without your grace.
I told you he would protect us.
My God, my light, my Emperor.
Bolt Gun, yeah, loved Bolt Gun. Probably my favorite first-person shooter I've played this year, honestly. So this is a Sister of Battle, then. Dark eyes blazing. Mommy. Sorry, what I meant to say was mommy. Oh, excuse me, pardon me. What I meant to say was mommy. I should just stop. I'm embarrassing myself. The weapon quivers in her hands. It seems like she's not gonna stop killing. Like, no, lady, I'm a friend. She says she's got the bloodlust, man. I'm turning red, man. I'm fucking killing everything. It's like, whoa.
Sister Argenta, it is a relief to see you.
She's like,
We
sorry, I
require
was
all the forces we
on
can
a
muster.
murder orgy for a second there.
Your face.
I just really like killing things. You don't understand.
Who are you?
Your face is unfamiliar. They're cool as long as they're on our side and not overtaken by bloodlust, murder tendencies. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Lime gets it. Super Hobbit von Valancius. Yo, way to dox my actual IRL last name, which of course is a lie. My full name, as we all know, is Alex Super Hobbit, obviously.
The hour is dark and daunting. The ship abounds with corruption. The faces of friends who are twisted by smears of heresy. The eyes of comrades ignite with the archenemy's hunger. I will do what I must to halt the advance of the dark forces. But in these dire moments, little can be trusted. So I must know, why are you here?
Why aren't I here? So, right, the chaos. We've heard about, well, we learned about chaos in Bolt Gun. And by we, I mean a very nice number of very nice people in the chat kind of like helped me understand the chaos versus Imperium or Emperor struggle. So it's like, hey, I know what that is, and we got to see a lot of that in Bolt Gun. Your face is unfamiliar and a little bit strange, a little bit elongated, maybe just a little bit. I like how it says that she, like, we caught something in the depths of her dark eyes, or dark depths of her eyes, an internal struggle or a wordless question. So she was trying to formulate the words to say something. It's hard to say, but there was something going on there. And I mean, I'm assuming if this is going to be a Baldur's Gate like, we're going to like have a bunch of companions. We're going to like learn their backstories, and I don't know, just kind of learn, just see how the story unfolds in every way potentially possible.
I beg of you. Now is not the time for interrogations. The ship is under attack by heretics. We've been betrayed by our esteemed Master of Whispers. Edelstrad the Heir is waiting for our aid, and Lord Captain Theodora is expecting a report on our success. We are here to deal with the situation, so I suggest we all do just that.
Horny is bad? Oh man, that's no fun. It's the hell stuff, yeah. Well, it's like entropy, right? Like space entropy and all that shit. The little Nurgle buddies, yeah. I remember the Nurgles. Which that's a weird word. That's like a weird word to like form my mouth around. Sounds like I'm describing like gastrointestinal discomfort. Drakari are not good. It sounds like there's a lot of not good in the Warhammer universe that you wish to avoid if possible. Get an orc bard? I can only imagine what hilarity would ensue if we would get some orc stuff in this game. Maybe we will. I have no idea what to expect. Just mega nukes, cursory people. Listen, Yuki, don't bog me down with the details. I like to take the approach of details. We take action. We take action before considering all the options, because there's like the whole military strategy of doing an action, even if it's not a good action, is always a good idea. So just charge ahead, damn the torpedoes, full speed ahead. No time to talk. You can be sure of that. Don't you insinuate I'm one of the traitors. We'll reassure her.
Truthfully, the Emperor will not forsake you. If you are lying, you will not escape his retribution.
It's easier to say, yeah, it's a shorter list. What's something that's nice? Yeah, someone's like reading off a list of all the fucky shit in Warhammer that can just slap your ass and give you a very big welting bruise. And you're like going off the list. It's like, no, give me a list of the nice, fuzzy, cuddly things. They go, oh, okay, that's... There's like a post-it note that I can read off that has those. Real short list there.
To rain righteous fire down upon each and every heretic.
All right, it sounds like some amount of horniness is maybe not a good idea, but she is big-horned to murder shit. She's like, oh boy, I can't wait to kill. Point me in the direction that I can shoot things. So we already know what she is, and we can impress her, maybe.
Sister Argenta is a guest of the Lord Captain, and that story deserves its own time and conversation, under more appropriate circumstances.
Ooh, some tea. Yo, spill the tea, sis. Hell yeah. That's about it. They love a good-ass crusade, understandably. Everybody is not good. Proper noun. Yeah, I have seen that as well, Ogasso. Like, I don't know the depths of it, and maybe it's for the best that I don't, but from a surface level, I have seen some shit from afar, and I go, oh, they're like, they're you know, you see some shit posts, and you go, oh, that's like, okay, they're shit posting, and then you see them keep going, and you go like, oh, they're like sort of joking, but there's like a subtext to what they're saying, and I'm reading the subtext, and I think I want to leave now. Like, I have seen how that goes. But yeah, anyway, we got a little bit of like indications of some behind the scenes tea, some drama maybe.
Enough idle chatter. I am where I must be, and that will suffice.
Who are the peeps?
Overseer of Middle Deck AL-84, my lord. We were rounding up everyone we could find in the attack compartments when we ran into an ambush. Just about every enforcer fell. These are the survivors.
It's not much. What about in the officer's deck? Do we know what's going on?
My lord. And heretics are not just killing the crew. Some kind of blight is sweeping through the decks, filling the air. I saw people going mad the moment they breathed it in, screaming about their dead comrades, tearing out their eyes. I implore you, my lord, be on your guard.
So that's obviously the warp stuff, and we got to see a good, healthy dose of that in the previous hallway. Get to the main hall.
Door. I shall join you, for it is my duty to the God Emperor to destroy this heresy.
And it's with a Z, so we're all clear, right? Orcs with a Z always.
We will follow. For now, we will hold off any heretics who might try to crawl in through the cracks to join the main assault. And we'll take a look at the generators while we're at it. Those villains made a mess of the cables. Oh, I wish we had a Tectomat with us. But we'll see what we can do without one.
Z's and K's. I like it. I like it.
Ready.
Oh, whoops, I didn't mean to double click. That's okay.
Illuminate our path through fire and darkness.
And we were all pretty much like, okay, yeah, we're good. We all know our mission, our marching orders. Right, so I'm not going to go back, obviously, but I am going to do some lore gathering. Generators humming. Skin tingles from static discharges. I suggestively rub my ass against it. Does that do anything for me? Goods. So we got plasma banks. That sounds nice. Tox dispenser modules, I guess upgrades maybe. And a well-maintained sniper rifle. So it's slightly more gooder than the one we have. And by that, I mean it does 1 more damage. Bloop. So we'll take that with me. And I guess these, since it's defaulting to cargo, let's just default it to cargo. That's fine. If I wanted to, I could bring stuff out of cargo to my inventory. Can I split? It's 1-1. So I'll take 1 more to the inventory. The rest of them to the cargo. Bloop. New, more efficient weapon. You're gosh darn right we did. Upgrade your equipment. Okay, that's nice and easy. Don't forget to update the stuff to make them more powerful. Okay, makes plenty of sense. So I will indeed, for my guy, I'm gonna say this is cool, but this is better. Let's click and drag, I think. Well maintained. Now, for that matter, could somebody else make use of this extra sniper rifle? Now, she's got a weapon that's probably more fitting for her. So she's kind of like just a weapon specialist, just generally. She's got a pretty badass auto pistol. Actually, could we upgrade her auto pistol? What's the difference? It's named Argenta. Oh, no, that's her name. My bad. Yeah, las pistol versus auto pistol. So better rate of fire, equal range, less ammo. I don't know if max ammo is that much of an issue. This does exactly twice the damage, though. So I almost wonder, yeah, if maybe the las pistol would be the better choice here. I'm just not sure about the range of fire necessarily, because we've yet to have an instance. Maybe it makes sense for pistol burst specifically, because so far in all these fights we've only been able to use each of our weapons only once, even if we have attack points left. Action points, rather. So I'm just not sure what rate of fire has to do with anything, but maybe once we're out of the tutorial it'll make more sense. Yeah, unfitting valor we're definitely keeping on her. I'm just thinking if we should give her a different offhand, but maybe it's best we just stick with it for now. Maybe the better offhand, maybe the offhand she starts with is like the better choice. Can I give you a sniper rifle? Can you be like min-max so he's a badass up close and also a badass from far away? The problem is we're always gonna put this guy into close range, so maybe it just doesn't really make sense to give him something like that. He's always gonna be close range, and actually for that matter, maybe I should give him something with worse range. Yeah, he's gonna be like, you know, close to the action at all times. Maybe we'll have him keep this pistol. Yeah, maybe we give her an offhand sniper rifle. And I mean, this is still the main hand, obviously. Got a really good range. This is only slightly better, actually. Crap. Okay, well, maybe I guess we could just sell the extra sniper rifle then. Because looking at the range options, it's like, oh man, no freaking question. Pistol burst on the last... Yeah, I think you have pistol burst for both of them. Yeah, we have this guy. Yeah, I was looking at this one. Blast pistol and auto pistol. They both have pistol burst. Yeah, maybe that's when the rate of fire comes in handy. Fire works well in the face of Xenos? Yeah, I would imagine so. Burninating the countryside. Another guy is just kind of spouting knowledge, spitting facts at us. More goods. Weapon proficiency. I know that certain classes can't use certain weapons. Low sticks. Trank injector. So this is all crafting gear, presumably. But it seems like guns... It seems like a lot of the weapons we found so far are pretty much open season. So, like, maybe in some... Like, I would imagine the gun dude... Or the gun lady, rather. She is just kind of better with guns in general. And the melee guy is better with melee in general. But I'm thinking it probably makes sense to, like... have some versatility. You know, some variety. So that way it's... especially for the melee guy. Like, if we're in some kind of situation where we're fighting things that he just can't get to. Like, they're on a raised platform or something. Then he has like a ranged option, so he's not just sitting with his thumb up his ass. He can actually contribute to the battle. That's kind of what I'm thinking. So we got a path there. We got a door to open here. And a path this way. Have a map? We do, but it doesn't really necessarily say which way goes where. I'm gonna open this one. Are these bad guys? They look like bad guys. What do we got? We got a bunch of homies. Whole bunch of them. Burninating the Xenos. There you go. Yo, what's up, Silent Poppies? Slightly heretical? I don't know what you're talking about.
Fate and fortune.
You're telling me that the game did not ship with this character, with this image included for the main character? I thought it was one of the default selections, but maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, you're on to me, Silent Poppies. We might have slightly altered the default image for good measure, but you know, it was all for artistic purposes. There's a lot of meta right now on Twitch about artistic interpretations of things. That one's not artistic nudity, obviously, but it is still artistic something. Machine right, sacred oils, cogitograms. Call it a machine spirit. I don't know what any of that means, but it sounds cool. And we also got a key. I'll collect all of it. Anything else I can snag before it's combat time? Can I look at this? Can I look at these books? I can say, wow, these books look great. While we're debating how to begin this combat. So we are going to, yeah, now it begins. So these guys are all clustered up. We have melee, ranged. Oh no, that's melee. Range. All right, so mostly ranged. Got one guy back here. Still a little bit of warp exposure. I'm sure I'll shrug it off. It, you know, these things are. It's just a minor setback. That'll buff out. Yo, what's up, Ilu? It is out. Actually, it's been out for, I think, a week or so, because I've already seen people stream it. But I was able to... Oh, and Ilu with a nut? Come on, we always nut for Ilu. How could you not? How could you not nut? Yeah, we actually got a review key for this game through a Dare Drop. And Ilu, if you've never heard of Dare Drop, it might be something you'd be interested in. It is a pretty cool streamer service where you can get review keys for games and then sign up for additional dares and like little sort of meta challenges that allow you to unlock extra giveaways for your viewers. So we have signed up for a few dares. That blob of text that's above my head right now, or I guess in the chat window, describes in detail what the dares entail and what the rewards are going to be. We're not going to unlocking them tonight. They all involve like beating chapters and that kind of thing, but we got stuff to look forward to. And I'm not super convinced I'm gonna commit to a full playthrough necessarily, but if we do manage to beat the game, we get a bunch of extra Steam keys for this game to give away as well. So we got stuff to look forward to potentially. In our case, I'm gonna put Idira front and center behind. I was about to say behind cover. I think this is half cover. If my time with XCOM has taught me anything, but it looks like that's the best we have. So here you're gonna be right there. Oh wait, no, I'm looking at the wrong person. You're not. That's the wrong person. Yeah, yeah, Gun Lady. No, that's me. Where's Gun Lady? There she is. Oh, but I kind of fucked up. I kind of spread everybody out. That's okay. Put Gun Lady here. Melee Man. Who goes first in the initiative order? Melee Man goes first. Since he's going first, and since he is the Melee Man, we're probably going to do like a big sweep against these fools and make them regret the day they decided to exist. So put you right here. The downside is that when he ends his turn, that guy's gonna go... Oh, but then Idira can go. So, okay, so we'll have a couple opportunities. I'm just trying to avoid the obvious shit that happens to anybody who's ever played a Barbarian in a D&D game. It's like, all right, the Barbarian goes first. Barbarian charges forward and cuts a bad guy's head off. Everyone's impressed. Meanwhile, the 17 archers that go next all target the Barbarian and fucking turn him into a pincushion. Like, I'm trying to avoid the situation where the one guy is out on his own and just gets fucking pulped. But given that we actually roll pretty well with the initiative, means we'll have other opportunities before he gets, you know, completely slapped about. I'm gonna put Idira pretty close because she's got that badass chain lightning skill. That's gonna do wonders. And then me, I'm gonna be by homegirl over here. Actually, I lied. I'm gonna be over here because I got that cool snipey boy. Start the battle. Oh, he goes first. Oh, well, that's embarrassing. Oh, it starts from the bottom. Starts from the bottom, now we hear. Okay, well, he's tanking it like a champ. What about the other comms? There you go. I thought you were gonna say XCOM, which is way too easy of a joke. It's too much of a low-hanging fruit. He's got that D12 hit. You're right, he's got the HP, but no armor, obviously. So that's the downside. Yeah, that's the XCOM experience. That did happen to us once so far at TriStar. In our XCOM 2 playthrough that we're doing with friends, the co-op playthrough. We had one instance where 99% chance got an instant miss, of course. It's only happened once, but we did get XCOM'd. By the way, we're learning about Argenta and her abilities. Burst range weapons, good. Good. Mobility in combat. Run and gun. Which we saw in the cutscene, and we're seeing it in a little preview screen, too. So you do lose action points, but still, pretty badass. Run and gun allows you to perform an additional attack with a ranged weapon. Revel in slaughter. That's what we saw in the cutscene, I think, where she got the bloodlust. Once for each 3 enemies, the soldier kills in a single battle. Amazing. It does stack and it lasts. So we want her to kill shit because she gets real excited. Real horned. Real horned. Oh, I misread. It reduces the cost of movement points. Or action points, rather. Of their next attack. Okay. But she suffers ballistic skill for the attack. So it's a sloppier but faster attack. Burst attacks, of course. There we go. Like single shots. There we go. That's what I was curious about. Select a direction. Ooh, that's nice. I like that a lot. Several successive shots. I'm gonna have to remember that the initiative is bottom first. It's a stack. No, not a stack, a queue. If it was a stack, it would reach from the top. I need to remember it reaches from the bottom because I would have not placed the fella that way. But we'll be okay. We'll be able to get him out of the spine, no problem. Fire several successive shots. Most shots are concentrated. Shots fired after the first are less accurate. Makes sense. Can hit allies. Oh, good to know. Good to know. That's a little scary. She's married to that job. That job is wrecking shit. Good for her, honestly. For munching. The passionate relationship. Good for her. I want that for her, honestly. So, yeah. So we do not want to do burst fire in this direction because it would potentially, you know, shoot our buddy. We don't want that. That's what this is. That's burst fire right there. There's run and gun, and then there's furious recital. Grants momentum equal to 6. Well, only once per cooldown. Okay. In a 5-cell radius around her, or was hit by her this turn. So we shouldn't do that right now. Just 5-cell radius. Yeah, 1, 2. Yeah, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so that wouldn't reach right now. Let's do the burst fire, and we'll do it in this genital direction. Let's see. That guy is... Oh, this guy's got a lot of HP, I think. 25. 38. Wow, these are some healthy fellas. Oh, no, I'm wrong. 7, 7, 7. 18. Oh, that's percent chance to hit. Oh, okay. Versus... Hard to do that. 79, 75. Okay. Do I want to do a pretty good chance of killing, or do I want to do... That's a 0% chance. So that guy cannot be hit by the burst fire, which is kind of surprising. Oh, it's because of the square I'm selecting. So you can kind of... Yeah, I see. Okay. I'm learning. First in, first out, like a queue. That's right. Well, actually, no. First in, first out would be a stack. Get some rocket propelled. Yeah, she's got like a cool gun for sure. Yeah, I want to go... It seems like this guy's like pretty much a low chance no matter what we do. We should do whatever we can to make it more likely that this guy's getting hit. 38 or 38, yeah. Can I like shoot past him a little bit? No, not really. It's pretty tough. I'm a little bit disappointed the hit chances aren't more generous. Them's the breaks.
None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Now we killed them both. Okay, maybe I was wrong. Maybe those weren't hit chances. Maybe that was damage. Maybe that was damage. Last in, first out. Oh, you're right. Yeah, you're right. Come on, I'm a developer. I should know these things. I should be more on the ball. Yeah, Limes is right. More bolts, please. So that's what that is. I mean, I recognize the aesthetic of looking like a bolt gun. Whomst is next? Oh, she's still up, but yeah, she can't do any more right now. We could run and gun, but that wouldn't really do anything for us right now. I'm gonna end my turn. Types of cover. Yeah, full and partial. That makes sense. Dents in their targets. Denting is one word for it. Turning to liquid is the other one. Yeah. No, yeah, you were right, Lime. Yeah. They used the bolt guns. Yeah. We learned all about bolt guns in the titular bolt gun game and had a really good time with it. It's a 35% chance. Yeah. All right. Destructible cover, rather. As a durability bar. Hopefully I'll know it when I see it. Hit me. Now, of course, we don't have any sort of multi-fire thing. All we can do is snipe scary fellows that we want to not be alive anymore. This guy's got 18 health, so I think I might snipe either of those guys. Realistically speaking, what we're probably going to have Idira do is cast Chain Lightning on these guys and have it, like, zap the bad fellas here. I don't know if Chain Lightning can affect our buddy. I'm going to hope that it can't. I don't want to zap him if I can help him. If I can help it. But I think it said it can spread to 2 or 3 targets, so it'll probably nuke these 3 dudes from orbit. So I'm going to focus on that guy right there. I'm also going to do a surefire plan.
Personally.
And then I will also I'll analyze you. Prepare your anals. And then I will take a pot shot at this guy and make him not alive anymore. Sure enough. Easy peasy. And I end my turn. And then Idira. Dear Idira. It just says 4 targets within a 3-cell radius. It doesn't say anything about friendly fire. I see it. One enemy creature. We golden. Always gotta analyze. That's right. Analyze. That's the scientific term for looking at something and questioning if it can fit inside your butt. You analyze it and go, will it fit? I don't know. And then you make the judgment call from there. Chain lightning can zap your friends? Shit. I thought I was a genius. Just don't get him in the way. Well, how much damage does it do? Let's initiate the chain lightning protocol. 18 damage. If it hits him, he's actually got a lot more health than I thought. Well, or maybe he would resist it. Because I think 18 to 18 means it does full damage to them. Oh, I see. It even shows a little health bar. Darn it. I thought I was a genius. But that's the thing. If I don't zap these fools... they're just going to keep slapping at him. I mean, next is he. And we could have him cleave these two. So yeah, maybe... what are my other options here? For one thing, I could make him harder to hit. Which is a good thing to do right now.
Temporary setback.
Whoops. Oh, he gets back up. Okay, that changes things. Tell me I can lightning you. No, you're too far away. But they got some backup. I can analyze this as well. However, this thing. To a single target. So that would be either of these fools. That guy, of course, got. Oh, wait a second. Hold on. Maybe I wasn't paying attention. Weren't there other dudes here? There's these guys over here. Yeah, I cast the thing to make him hard to hit. The other guys just died. Oh, maybe they moved in. There was an attack of opportunity. No, because we haven't interrupted this turn yet. Did Abelard move on his own? I thought he was up next, actually. Yeah, maybe I just misread then. Maybe I just misread. Perils of the Warp was maybe beneficial. She turned into a Chaos Demon? Really? Well, oh, I see what you're saying. So Silent Poppy's caught it. So I like looked away. I didn't see it. I think what happened is I cast the, what's it called? A forewarning on my buddy and made him harder to hit. But I think what also popped is that something else happened and she just automatically attacked those guys. Because this guy lost a bunch of health too. And I like looked away and I didn't see it. I think that's what happened just now. Because Silent Poppies was saying, usually whenever Idira like rolls a random effect, it's not good. And tries to eat my own party. In this case, she ate those guys. And we're all better for it, honestly. I can't reach those guys. The only thing I can reach is this one dude. It wouldn't kill him. Or I finish him. I would say we just finish him. I yelled at him and his head exploded. Hate when that happens. And then I analyze this guy. Bam. So I need to be paying more attention because I like turned away and missed the action. Now these are all melee guys. They won't be able to reach. Oh wait, no. Two of them are guns. Have guns even. Ouch. Alright, so we can cleanse this lad, and that would probably be the right call because we're... I guess we're not behind cover? I mean, I'm kind of impressed I can shoot past this thing. Yeah. No, it makes sense to just go ahead and deal with this fella in the best way that we know how. He parried. Honestly, I'm impressed. Character just missed. Decent weapon and place him on a vantage point. He had a pretty good chance to hit, but you know how it is. Is she a demon? She's not a demon, but she is a psyker, I think is the term. And she definitely got licked by the warp exposure previously, and I think it makes her a little bit chaotic and unpredictable. So there's gonna be some shenanigans with her sometimes. Perils of the warp. Yeah. She's an unsanctioned psyker. Oh shit. Yeah, that'll do it. The effect can vary. Right. So expect some wild magic shenanigans. The old brain licks. Delicious. I cannot attack anymore, nor can I charge. I could charge away, I guess, if I wanted to. But, I mean, if any one person should be the one to, like, soak up the aggro, I guess it's him. Unless I can bring him away. But I think even if I charge away, I think I still take an attack of opportunity, so I guess I'll stay put. He's gonna try to gun. He will miss, like a chump. He will miss, also like a chump. He is flanked. Oh my god, this guy's untouchable. Miss all of us with that bullshit. And that guy's just gonna stand there like a dingus. Like a dummers. Let's see. No, it was this one? No, yeah, it was this one. Hold on. I was hit by her this turn. Oh, only this turn. Okay. Yeah, I'm looking to see if there's a way I can shoot these fellas without hitting the bro. And I think this is safe. That is not safe. Yeah, I think this right here is safe. So that would shoot these two. I see the numbers, though. I see the numbers. This is not going to kill most likely, but it'll still make them sad. And, or if I chose an individual target, yeah, still a pretty good chance to hit, obviously, but once again, not going to kill any of them instantly. So this will just make him a little bit squishy, tenderize him a little bit.
I act.
So I made him real sad. And then I'm almost wondering if I should go and use this now. I think this combat is nearing its end. Oh, not run and gun. Yeah, this one. Momentum. Now, I'll confess, I don't think I know what momentum is. But I'm guessing it's good. Let's go and do it. Oh! And I can't shoot again, but now we have momentum, and it's this. You know what? I bet Idira had something like this on hers as well. Like some little extra thing I should have checked. Not always beneficial, right? Yeah. You need to get Mo of the Mentum. El Gasly, you're a fucking genius. I don't pay you enough with this giant brain of yours. Unique abilities, heroic acts, desperate measures. So I don't know what these entail. And I don't know how to activate them. Once per round for the entire party and once per battle for each character. So right now we're at 183. Okay, oh, that's why. That's why. We need this to be high. Well, no, it is higher than 175. Okay. Maybe we just don't have it available right now. Maybe it's not unlocked. That's fine. Okay, yeah, I end my turn. And it's me. Me. All right, so I will do a surefire plan. I feel like there's really no reason to not always do that. And then I will plot someone else's demise. I'm going to say you. And then I think I just shoot him. I just shoot him in the face because... Ah, wait, no, hold on. Who's after us? So Idira will be up next. She'll be able to... Let me think about this. Just finish off these guys. This guy is... I guess they're all... Yeah, all three of these are the same class. I can't shoot him, but I can... Oh, I can't shoot him either. Because I don't have line of sight. Technically. That doesn't say that. Oh, there we go, there we go. Oh, no, I can't. I can't shoot him. I can shoot them both. This one's harder to hit, obviously. Because, yeah, looking at Idira... Again, I'm worried about the chain lightning. Realizing this guy is very much in the hot spot right now. We could just use the same ability we did earlier to kill one of them very confidently. Her chain lightning will be able to reach these guys back there, though. So, yeah, I'll just use the sniper to take off one of these guys. And it's you. You have been chosen. So resource you build by damaging and killing enemies. Lose by being damaged. That makes sense. So low momentum and high momentum. You get the ultimate abilities right. Level. Oh, okay. So it'll be a bit before we get to use that ourselves, which is fine. But they're extremely cool, and I should keep my eyes peeled for opportunities to get silly. Ouch. And then Idira. Can I give this to this fella again? Like, is that allowed? Multiple stacks of this thing? Might not really make a difference. And yeah, that would definitely damage all of our friends. Part of me thinks, like, maybe we just roll with it. And we just have this guy tank a hit to kill all 3 of these bad guys. But he's I think he dodged all 3 melee attacks earlier. So he's doing, I think, just fine against these guys. Can we reach this? Yes. And actually, I think it might kill. Might just straight up kill from that distance even. So since we have an abundance of points anyway. Regain full wounds. That's a good point too. Yeah, so your health goes back. So it's injuries we have to watch out for, obviously. Do any of us have injuries for that matter? Okay, maybe now is not the right time to look. Surefire plan is good. Or warning is good. Yeah, so I don't think any of us have any injuries right now. I'm gonna see if we can do another stack of this.
But of course.
Looks like we can't, which is fine. Just with a shot. And then I will analyze. Actually, no, we'll do that after. I want to make sure this works. So I will target. Oh no, this is our attack. Yeah, let's go ahead and scream at that man and make his dick explode. There we go. And then analyze this guy. So he'll have maybe 2 stacks.
Was that you?
Or... Yes, or actually more than 2. It's 6 stacks. It's a yellow lightning bolt. Gotcha. I thought I saw it on someone earlier, but maybe that was from an earlier fight or something. Maybe I misread. Oh, it's on a bad guy. Oh, okay. That makes me feel better. Yeah, thank you, Silent Poppies. I appreciate your help with kind of helping me learn the game. I'm sure you can tell I'm still a bit of a noob, but we're learning. We're learning, and that is what's up. Now, I would like to cleave. Surely I can cleave both these guys, right? The problem, of course, is I can't cleave. Like, I think the way this is looking is that I can't hit this guy with the cleave. I'd have to move right here. And I think that's allowed. So long as that's not considered not something that would invoke an attack of opportunity. They get injuries and wounds too, yeah. Yeah, you gotta do more than half damage, right. That makes sense. 3 of those turns into a wound, there we go, cool. Cool. Those for enemies as well, which makes sense. Because yeah, that was how the tutorial kind of explained it earlier. I think, so I can click this. And then I can say like, yeah, there we go, that's what I wanted to see. So that would confirm we would definitely hit those 2 for sure. We'd kill the crap out of them both. The only thing I'm not sure about is if that would invoke an attack of opportunity. I think we're okay. Like a 5-foot step, or could I just actually that if I step there, that'd be even potentially. Oh, I could like swoosh and kill them both. Both these guys that are next to me. Because that guy is pretty much at death's door anyway. We obviously can't kill all 3. So I'll go right there. No attacks of opportunity were gained. Were taken, rather. And then I will... big swipe. It didn't kill him? Oh, he was at full health. Ah, shit. Okay, maybe I should have just gone for those guys. Can I charge at them? No, I'm too close. That's okay. I should have been paying more attention. We still dodge. We dodge again. Our guy is pretty sick. Look at that. Amazing. Super knowledgeable, Silent. I appreciate that, bud. I appreciate it. And you're doing a great job. You're doing a great job of kind of like giving me a little mechanical advice, but also I appreciate you're not like backseating super hard, because I'm sure you've seen that with some streams where like someone's riding it a little bit too hard. It's like, whoa, let's take it down a peg. So I appreciate your consideration. It's very, very much appreciated. So, looks like I can very much target these two and kill the shit out of them. I don't know of a way to target all three without, you know, riddling our buddy with bullets. So I think I will just 36 and 19. Yeah, let's go with that one.
Faith without deeds is worthless. Strike.
14. Alright, so we did miss that guy, unfortunately. Not gonna run and gun for that either. We are good. But I will do the same thing I've done for this guy a whole bunch of times. Just keep calling him out. And then blast him. Do like 40 damage. Extreme and perhaps unnecessary overkill, and I regret nothing. And I end my turn. Then Idira, you're up next. Can I just go up and bonk him? How much health has he got left? 2 HP. I want to bonk.
Anything else?
Do the bonks.
Be gone.
Fuck you. All right. That was just for fun. That was for me. Watch people that, yeah, helping people discover stuff, and because I'm sure you can tell there's a lot being conveyed to us fairly all at once. Obviously, this is our first session of this game, so yeah, I have much to learn, but we are learning. But still, it's a lot being launched towards us information wise. It's a lot to convey. So so yeah, I appreciate your help. Yeah, the mechanical stuff, yeah, super helpful. Replica of the void chip. That's kind of cool. That's kind of neat. Also, got some loots. Oh my god. So many swords and guns. I'll take, like, I don't know. I need any more of these. I think these are all going to the cargo. I think those are all going to the cargo. We got plenty of toys to play with. What else we got? We, of course, gazed longingly at the cool books in the library. Oh, there's some goods in the book, and the book place. The book storage area, also known as a bookshelf. Synth leather and possessed daemon engine heart. That sounds cool. Golden toke. It looks like a health potion. I'll take it all. Trophies. Oh, like sellable things. That's kind of nice. Also, what this? More goods. Belly churn wheels. Is that just food? Chain spirit gauntlet. Set of icons. I'll take all of it. Yes, please. Keep an eye out for other fun things for us to snag. Open the door using logic. Let's go and loot some more corpses. Don't mind if I do. Cargo, please. Thank you. Is there another fella? There was. The cargo, yes. All good. Yeah, I think so. Trophies is a more general sense for loot collected, not literal trinkets and baubles. Remember is looking very dead. Oh no! He's doing his thing. The Emperor protects. He's doing his best, but also he attack. This cozy area is destroyed, and it's all bloody and it's all fucked. Gosh darn it! More of the goods. Yes, please. What's the Enforcer say? Oh, it's Deck Enforcer. I thought it said Dark Enforcer. I was like, yo, it's a sick title. Holy shit. Electrified shart net. I mean, if you need an electrified net to capture your sharts, then desperate times, I suppose. Cogitator is cogitator. Cogitator. That's when you are thinking really hard about potatoes. That's what that means. All right, so we could try to logic a door open. Also, it's after 2 a.m. Tech use 85%. Let's, there's like a few things I want to putz with, but I think we will putz next time because it is after 2 a.m. Much like Blood West, the game we were playing last night, this game is also dangerous. I'm really enjoying it. And you can best believe we have lots of time with this game in our future. I'll save. This game does autosave every so often, which is very good. Super Hobbit. That's me. That's my name. We'll save. And there we go. Nice that you can manual save. I will do my darndest not to save scum too much if I can help it. But you know how it is for games like this. Sometimes there are dire moments where things get weird and tricky. This game is awesome. This game is awesome, and I'm liking it a lot so far. Again, I can't pretend to say it's at the same level as Baldur's Gate 3. I haven't played a CRPG in a long, long time, so I've been pretty out of loop for a while. But, like I said, we'll be playing a lot more of this in the future. You probably heard me talk about the dare drop stuff earlier. The dares for which I have signed up, which means that as we're playing this game, we're going to be unlocking Steam keys and extra giveaways that we can give to viewers. I'll make sure to kind of telegraph when those giveaways will be happening. Again, I mentioned that we didn't even get close, I don't think, to be even beating Chapter 1 tonight, so we weren't going to be starting the Chapter 2 thingy tonight, obviously. Because, yeah, most of the dares, actually really all the dares I signed up for involve, like, making progress into the main story. Significant progress. I don't know how many chapters are in the main game, but I'm assuming Chapter 3 will be a while. Same with Chapter 2. But when that time comes, like I said, I'll make sure to describe it in detail. The long and short of it is that we do the giveaways with channel points. It's like a raffle ticket system, so it'll be pretty obvious when the time comes. But anyway, Shake the Box, thank you for that raid. Shake the Box is freaking homie. Same with Lizzie Nopo, who hit us with the raid earlier. So lots of great homies hanging out with us, and some new folks. Appreciate new folks coming in off of either the raid from Shake or Liz, or if you came in from the Rogue Trader directory, just know I appreciate you.